This is my hardcore S Plus walkthrough for Resident Evil 2 Remake, and we're doing this as Claire on her first run. We're doing no box, we'll be doing less than 14,000 steps, we'll be doing no healing, no damage. We'll be avoiding all files and Mr. Raccoons, just because for the purposes of me, when I was recording this, I'm planning to do that in another playthrough, 100% with the infinite weapons. This is solely your first playthrough, or when you're doing a no box. It's great to do this to begin with because you're getting the no box out of the way, but you're also unlocking one of the best weapons in the game as well. If you can manage this to start with, you're going to make the rest of the game mega easy. This is the only hurdle. Even if you buy the Unlockables DLC, you still need to do a no box run, which can be a little bit difficult on any difficulty if you're new to the game. But with this, I'm going to be taking you through everything, try and give you the easy strategies. There are quite a lot of guides out there on this which claim to be quite easy or the easiest route to follow, but I think a lot of them, they still use speedrun like strategies which can be a little bit difficult to get used to, especially if you're a beginner. But the purposes of this is to show you the absolute easiest route, what I believe to be the easiest way to get through this. We're trying to go for the routes and the strategies which are the easiest to master. And full commentary, so I'm going to mention it all along the way. So to begin with, just run past that zombie, come up here, grab a key, turn around, and then just wait. He'll either come up to you or go sideways like that. When he goes sideways, as soon as you walk past, quickly run down and use the key and exit the garage. If he comes up to you, which he probably does 1 in 12 times, which is quite rare, but it does happen, you can either shoot him in the leg a few times to stun him and then run past, or just restart because you're right at the start of the game. And just a few things I just need to mention with hardcore. To get a hardcore S plus rank, obviously you pick hardcore difficulty, but get an S plus rank on that, you can use no more than 3 manual saves. So you can only save the game 3 times. On Claire's A run, her first run, you have to complete a game in 2.5 hours, and you cannot use any infinite items. We're not using the item box anyway, so we will not be taking out any items. But yeah, you cannot use any infinite items to get the S plus. You don't actually have to get the S plus to get Platinum trophy on the PlayStation systems. You don't actually need to get S plus, you only need an S rank, but only on standard. But like I say, the great thing about doing this is you have to do no box anyway, and you get the best infinite weapon in the game. Well, one of the best. You got the Gatling gun and the rocket launcher. Because I find Claire easy, that's why we're doing Claire and getting her infinite weapon. So you come in here, pull this lever down. Now this whole bit in the east side of Raccoon Police Department, when you first come in here, there will be a few enemies, but as long as you're really quick here, you can run past all the enemies, and I'd really advise doing it. Now in here, there's going to be handgun bullets on that corpse. Make sure you get these. We're going to use handgun bullets on the first boss and a lot of the sort of first zombies we encounter, just to make it a bit easier to navigate later. If there's going to be any areas we need to backtrack through a few times, I almost always take out any enemies there, just to make it a bit easier when we come back through. But if you only go through an area once, I normally just probably stun an enemy or leave them all together. Because we're not going to be coming back in here. There's no worry about leaving an enemy alive. So once you interact with that shutter, wait for the zombie to come through the door, make sure you stay behind the table, and once he starts to shamble across the table, quickly go in the door behind him. That's it. And he should stay in that room now, as long as you do not go near the door again for too long of a time. Now here, be quick, stick to the right, quickly get past these enemies. Slowly move left as you go past them to the benches on the far wall, and then turn fully left and come down this corridor. As long as you're quick, you run straight to the wall head and then start turning gradually. Their double lunges will miss you. If you're getting hit there, it's because you're not quick enough or you're coming at a different angle. So just bear that in mind. I never fail on that ever, unless I start doing things a bit differently, like I say, different angle, or I'm a bit slower. Get them handgun bullets there on the bench. G2, yeah, G1 is going to be sort of pistol and grenades. G2 is going to be 6 flame rounds and a flash grenade and he'll be dead. G3 will just be stun lock with acid rounds, and the final enemy will be, I forget its name now, is it G4? Will be using hand grenades and a Gatling gun. Okay, so this first enemy, just come past the window a little bit and she'll burst through, then turn around and knife her to death. Remember to make sure an enemy's dead, wait until they stop moving, wait a few seconds when they stop moving, and then just attack them one more time. And if they don't move, they're dead. Because sometimes when an enemy plays dead, attacking them again will not make a move if it's too soon after. You have to wait a few seconds, then attack again, and then. So we've got the handgun bullets inside that office, and handgun bullets here on the corpse. Make sure you get them. Now this fat zombie, he's got low HP, so it's going to kill him with headshots. Probably take about, if you don't critical him, should probably take about 5 headshots to kill him. This zombie here has a lot of HP. So make sure you stand sideways onto him and then knife him to him. When you knife a zombie on the floor, never stand in front of them because they'll lunge at you. Always stay at the side of them. Yeah, so I'm going to wait a few seconds and knife him again. Just make sure he's dead. In here, get the gunpowder. Get the handgun bullets from the locker. Open this. The code is NED, N-E-D, and the other one is M-R-G. And then grab the speed loader and combine that with your SLS. Now, the zombie near the door, where we came in, there's a zombie just on the left, laying down on the table. Do not go behind him, because it'll make him wake up. Yeah, do not go behind him. And do not go in the far door, which is behind me now, because if you go near them steps, it'll wake up the zombie in the small office we're in now. The code for this is 9-15-7. I'd say that again, 9-15-7. It doesn't matter what way you go first, just always change direction each time. Yeah, this zombie just there on the right, which is passing now, he'll wake up if you go behind him. Yeah, and the one in the office, he'll wake up if you go near the eastern spade door. So do not go near there. Here, grab the wooden boards. Do not go past the window until you're ready, until we're done. And come in here and grab the gunpowder. Combine that with your other gunpowder. You'll get either 8, 9 or 10 bullets on hardcore. It's a little bit random when you're combining. Now place a wooden board on this window. Stop him from bursting through. And another zombie coming through later. Get the handgun bullets from this zombie sitting down. And then kill this zombie come down the steps. Once you knock him down, you can knife him. Just do not let him get too close. He will double lunge. And yeah, sometimes he will do that. Just follow him down. Do not let him escape. Nice, a critical. And then we're going to kill this one next. If you don't, she's going to wake up later. And she'll stay here for the whole game. So we need to kill her. Because otherwise, we come back through here 2 or 3 times. So we do not want her hanging around. But she doesn't actually properly wake up until you've seen the helicopter cutscene. But you got plenty of space. There's no enemies behind you. So if you need to move back, move back. It can be a bit difficult hitting her on the stairs. But just be careful again. You do not stand too close to her upper body in front of her. She'll try and lunge. She's dead. So what I do now, I'll come into the shower room and grab the portable safe. Because there's no item box, we've got to be very, very careful with our inventory management. And the way I do this, a lot of things I leave but then get on the way back when I've got more space. Here, grab the handgun bullets and then grab the spade key on this desk. Yeah, because some things, if you collect them when we first pass them, then later on we're not going to have space for something else which we need, a key item, in like an area we only passed once. So I'll get it on the way back. Here, grab the gunpowder off there, grab the wooden boards. Come around here and shoot the zombie in the ceiling. He'll take 7 headshots unless you critical him. 7 headshots unless you critical. And you do not have to let the crosshair tighten for a critical, by the way. And grab the handgun bullets off the shelf. And then go into the library. Now in the library, do not use the ladder because it will wake up a zombie. Well, it won't wake up. It will just make him stop munching. That zombie down there is eating. Yeah, if you go down the ladder, it will make him sort of activate and come after you. So just avoid that ladder and he'll never attack you. And there's a zombie near the door in here, lay down. Well, sort of sit down against a cabinet. He'll wake up if you go too close to him. So just avoid him, kill this zombie. And then once she's dead, we're going to kill the zombie near the door, which is sat down. You can avoid him altogether, but in case you forget and go too close to him and wake him up, especially in case Mr. X is chasing you, it's just nice to get rid of him now. So in case, like I say, if you do forget, it doesn't matter if you're not going to wake him up because he's dead. Now push that shelf all the way to the right like I just did. Grab the handgun bullets behind it. And then this shelf on the far right, push it left once. Yeah, shelf number 4. That's it, just once. So shelf should look like that. Afterwards, that's going to be set up for later. Now it's going to kill this guy. Yeah, he only wakes up if you get within about 6 feet. But we're just going to kill him now, so you do not have to worry about him later. In case you just come through that door next to him, if you come through there a bit too close to him, that can wake him up. But yeah, just use the tables for cover. And then come in here once them two are dead. Grab the gunpowder, combine it with the other gunpowder you have, make more handgun bullets. Come over here. Now the code for this, it's fish, scorpion and pot. I'll say one more time. Fish, scorpion and pot. And that'll give you the unicorn medal. Yeah, remember, just do not go near the ladder and you'll not wake up that zombie munching. Now when you come out this door, unlock it with the spade key, then turn right and get the handgun bullets at the end. If you do want to collect all the collectibles, by the way, going through this, I've got like a collectible guide linked in the description, like with images and text and maps as well. So if you do want to know where all the missing raccoons are in the files, you can just look through my text guide and you can just sort of follow that on the side as you're following this video. So the password for this one is lion, leaf and eagle. I'll just say again, lion, leaf and the eagle. That'll give you the lion medallion. Then come down these steps for a chat with Marvin, and then after the chat we're going to interact with this altar and place the medallions. Lion medallion and the unicorn medallion. Free up 2 slots. You may have 3 slots if you use the knife already. Unlock this door, but do not go through it. If you go through this door, you're going to wake up that zombie in the office, and we do need to go back through that room one time later. So we want to make sure no more zombies are alive in there. Now before we get when you trigger the helicopter sequence, more zombies will spawn in this room. So what we're going to do now is going to board up one window, just make it so it's going to be less zombies. If you had 2 wooden boards for this room, that'd be great, because then you can avoid all the zombies in here without having to shoot any. But we're going to put a wooden board here. The reason I put it on that window is because the zombies that come through that window, if you do not place a wooden board, the zombie that comes through, he's more random in where his location will be. He might be just around the corner. He may be a bit closer to where he normally spawns in front of that window. He may be further around the corner near the exit door. But the zombie that comes through the other window is almost always in the same place. So yeah, put the wooden board on that far window. And then once you've done that, we're going to come back into the main hall, up the stairs, and into the 2nd floor onto the east side. Yeah, I was doing a live commentary for this at one point, but I couldn't focus. I kept forgetting things, so I had to end up doing post commentary. So what I do, I've just discarded that spade knife, the key from the garage, the dagger, because we're going to need that inventory space soon. So if you still got the dagger, discard it, and then examine your portable safe and crack the codes. I'm just doing all this. You can do this whenever. I'm just doing it now while I've got the inventory space. When I've got my inventory open. We complete this in about 1 hour 45, by the way. 1 hour 42 to be exact. So you've got about 45 minutes to spare. So don't worry if you're not as quick as what I am. But like I say, you can spare 45 minutes. You can come in here, just get that key card. Just grab that key card and then come back out. Yes, I do get the grenade launcher a lot earlier than a lot of other guys that wait until the laboratory. Because the grenade launcher is actually very good against almost all enemies. And I use it on the G monsters and G2. Now grab the handgun bullets from there and then grab the bolt cutters. Then after the dialogue with Marvin, we're going to unlock this door by cutting the chain. Now I'd sprint through here to the next door. this next bit we need to be very, very quick. So it's going to be about 3 or 4 zombies closing in on you. But as long as you're quick, shouldn't be a problem. Cut this door. Come in here. Grab a flash grenade on the left quickly. Just there. Grab the handgun bullets on this corpse leant against the wall. Quickly come up here and into this small office. Grab the valve handle and then grab the high grade gunpowder. Turn around. Quickly grab the fuse and then exit the room. Just be quick, there's going to be zombies outside, but as long as you're quick, they shouldn't have reached the door yet. Place a fuse onto this fuse panel to unlock the shutter and then go on through. Yeah, as long as you're quick in that whole area after the helicopter sequence and get into this point, as long as you're quick, no zombies should reach you in time. So just be very quick and follow my path as well. Now, it's going to be new zombies in here. A zombie comes through his first window, but he comes through normally as you reach him, so you can get by before he appears. But this next bit is going to be a zombie just through here on the left. So get ready to shoot him in the leg. And once you stun him, run past like so. It may take 1 shot. It may take 2 or 3. But just be quick. Shoot him in the leg quickly and then run past. Remember, there's a zombie coming through that rear window. So you need to be quick before he sort of recovers and makes his way to you. You come in here. Use the cutting tool. And you can discard it afterwards. That's all we need to cut. And grab the electronic gadget. Do not collect anything else in this room. We'll be getting the flash grenade later. Don't worry about it. Come in here and place the key onto the security panel. And the code you want to put in is 109. All we're taking for now is the handgun bullets. Take them out and place the key card in the armory. But we're not going to take it yet. Just place it. You could actually open the door. Just interact with it and then press circle if you actually try to collect something. But yeah, just place a key card in it, but do not collect the weapons or the ammo. Remember, our inventory space is very limited and we need to look ahead to other things we need to collect. This is why we're keeping our inventory space how it is. Everything I collect is for a reason, so do not collect anything else. Into the shower room, use the valve handle to turn off the hot steam. Come in here and get the gunpowder from this locker and then combine it with that high grade gunpowder, make acid rounds, either 2 or 3. Now walk into this room because there's liquor. Yeah, that thing on the ceiling, it will hear you if you run, so walk. And then once you're in the staff's office, it can't come in here. Liquors cannot travel between rooms. Yeah, get the battery and then combine it with the electronic gadget, make a detonator. Then run over here and then turn around and walk. If you go straight back into that corridor, if the liquor's already aggroed, it doesn't normally de-aggro in time. You normally need to run to the far end of that room and then turn around like I just did to reset the liquor. So get the battery, run to the far end to reset this liquor, and then walk back into the corridor and then walk down here past that liquor. Do not get too close. If you walk too close to them, they will notice you, but it's got to be like very close, literally within like 1 or 2 steps. So just keep your way. And once through a corridor, you can start running it again. Now come through here now and back into the upper storage room. Remember, do not use the ladder. Now in here, you're going to place the detonator on the wall here. Now quickly, as soon as you place it, run back out the door you just came in. Let the door close and then open the door so it's against this shelf here. Because that shelf normally falls down, but if you do this, it won't. So leave the door against it, wait for the explosion. And then you can come through here. With the door leant against it, when the explosion happens, it will stop that shelf from falling down. Now over here, the code for this, it's the maiden, the bow and arrow, and the sort of snake. Maiden, bow and arrow, and the snake. Now it's going to be a liquor shortly. A lot of previous guides, previous videos I've made, I've normally just run past him. But get ready for your flash grenade, move very slowly. Once you get through that fence, he's going to appear. And then lobby flash grenade. That's it. Now when you get past him, just be careful because he will be slashing when he's stunned. And get past him and come through here. If you be a bit early for flash grenade, when if you know when he's going to drop down, you can actually stun him in place where he drops down. But just edge forward with a flash grenade ready so you can flash him straight away. That's it. Grab the combat knife from that corpse, just in case you need it for the boss. And now we're going to head down to the first boss. Now your 3 saves, it's entirely up to you where you want to save. I normally save at like the 30-minute mark all the time, just because if you do restart, you haven't got to do it all again. If you do die, you need to retry. Yeah, use a maiden medallion on there to lower the door and come through here. There's a save point in there and a ink ribbon. So if you want to save your game, guys, before the boss, do so in that room we just came through. I'll be doing my save when we get through the parking garage and get back up into Raccoon Police Department. Pretty much in the Chief's office. That's where I will be saving my game for the first time. Now just going to come down here and get the hand grenade. I'm going to use these on G1. We're going to use this hand grenade and also the hand grenade you find during the boss fight. But what I normally do, I use the hand grenade to stun him, and then when he's stunned, I quickly run in and get the other hand grenade and the handgun bullets beside it, and then quickly get back to the path where I bait him around and then throw the other grenade. And then just start doing the strategy. But I think I do miss both my grenades here, just because, yeah, so when we begin, you can just get 15 shots off. If you're not quick, you may only get 10 or 12. But try and get 15 off if you can. Obviously, if you can hit a sweet point, that's great. It takes more damage. Yeah, just, see, it's quite tight getting 15 off. So just try and get 10 if you're worried. And straight after that, run all the way down here, turn around and lob your hand grenade at him. I think I actually miss him. Yeah, I completely miss him. So I have to sort of go back. Yeah, so normally what you do, you would hit him, it would stun him, and then you'd go in that little corner and get the hand grenade and the handgun. And all I do, I just keep baiting him around the central square path, go around the outside. I just keep baiting him around and turning and shooting him when it's safe to do so. So I'm going to try again. So he was just doing an attack, so I saw this as my window. Yeah, you would come in there, get the hand grenade and the handgun bullets, and I thought it was just coming behind me, so I lobbed my hand grenade. But he actually came around the other way, little bugger. So I wasted another hand grenade. But yeah, once you've thrown them both, just get back to baiting him around and shooting him when you get a window. Always keep looking back at him and checking your path as well. Because if you don't look at him for so long, he normally runs in the opposite direction and he can hide in the pipes above you. And you normally need to sort of go underneath him to get him to jump down. Yeah, so just keep using the camera. Yeah, you shouldn't have as much trouble as me getting them hand grenades. Like I say, when I lobbed that first one, I should have lobbed it better. It should have stunned him. And then we run in there then, get the hand grenade and the handgun ammo. And then go back and then lob the other hand grenade if it's safe to do so. But if not, you would just keep baiting him around the area again. And then lob that hand grenade when you get a window. And then start this shoot him strategy. Yeah, fortunately, you don't really have much weaponry at this point in the game, other than the grenade launcher, but we need our ammo for other bits to make other bits easier. We could use a grenade launcher here, but the ammo would be more useful later on. This is why I'm using the pistol ammo. It's not too bad. I mean, look, you just keep baiting him around the area. It's not like he's got crazy attacks which are hard to dodge. As long as you keep distance between you, he can't hit you. That's all we need to focus on doing, keeping distance between you. And shooting him only when there's a window to do so. Yeah, just keep moving the camera forward and back. Check in front of you. I normally check in front of me on the corners. Because if not, sometimes I'll run it into a corner and it gets stuck. Yeah, you see what I'm doing? When I'm running on a straight, I look at him. And when I'm getting to a corner, I actually look at the corner. Yeah, and once he's dead, you should end up, yeah, roughly about that. I'm actually really low in ammo. Normally I have more than this. So hopefully should be a bit more ammo than that. Now grab these handgun bullets in this corner. We do still need our handgun bullets. We're not over yet with handgun. We actually use our handgun until we get into the sewer. Handgun bullets here. If you've played through the game already and you know the orphanage, I actually use my handgun bullets on the dogs. A lot of enemies, we just have to kill them to be safe when we're trying to do no damage. So once you're up the ladder, grab the gunpowder, and if you did use a knife on Birkin, by the way, as a defense item, it will drop just in that small area in front of the ladder, by the way. Yeah, assuming it wasn't destroyed. Just pull the lever down to move the catwalk and then head up into the parking garage.
So, what's your mom like? She works at Umbrella. She's making an important medicine. Umbrella?
Yeah, you could save your game in this little storeroom just ahead of us.
Well, hopefully you'll get to
Yeah,
see
say ink ribbon in the locker. If you haven't saved your game yet, you could do it here. Just remember, only 3 saves on hardcore for the S plus rank.
Wow. Both of them.
The S rank is different. For the S rank, I don't think your number of saves matter. All that matters on S rank is your time. But yeah, for S plus, must be under 3 saves, no infinite weapons, and of course within 2.5 hours on the first run. So once you're interacted with the panel, you find out you don't have the card and then the doors will unlock. And then I'll come through here. The enemies will not be active just yet, so we're going to come in here and grab the flame rounds. Yep, just in that corner, 2 flame rounds. The reason I didn't collect any rounds is because you will see we're going to have exactly 10 rounds by the time we've collected this first bunch. We're going to be passing the first few pickups. And that's why flame rounds which I've left already is because we're going back through them areas. And it's to stop them taking up an extra inventory space until we need to. And we have the space, of course. So in here, make sure you walk. There's 2 liquors. Grab this high grade gunpowder. Combine it with that gunpowder we got earlier. And then obviously combine your acid rounds and put them all into one slot. And then keep walking all the way to the other door. In here, once you get through the door, you can run now because lickers can't get you. And they're going to come in this door. Now we're going to get a flash grenade by pulling this end bed out. Yeah, grab the flash grenade. And then I'm going to pull out this drawer. Pull this one out. Now as soon as you take the spade key, the enemy sat down near the door we came in, it's going to wake up. So you need to be really quick. As soon as you get it, turn around, go straight to that door. As long as you're quick, he will not be able to wake up in time, just like so. And then once you get here, we're going to walk into here. Walk, wait for the door to close, and then sprint out. Just get the attention of the lickers. Make sure you're reasonably close to the door when you sprint out, otherwise they may catch you in time. And then you come out, you wait about 10 seconds, like so, for the lickers to reset. If you go back in too quick, they'll still be aggroed. And you're pretty much waiting for them to get on that firewall, like so. At the moment, only one of them is on. But if that licker is a bit quite too far right, like he was there, you can run past him, walk past him on the left. But if you sat in the middle, you not have enough space. But all you need to do, just get their attention again, run out the door, and the best place to have them is both on that side wall, like that other one went up on. They will both go onto that firewall eventually, and then that's probably the best way. But if you have that one nearest to you, a bit further to the right on that path you need to walk through, you can sort of get past him. But if he's sort of closer to the middle, don't even bother trying. Just go out of the room again, reset them, and till it on the firewall. Now you're coming in here, just use the diamond key on that door to unlock it. Just unlocking that door. Just be quick, serve 2 zombies. And of course, again, in this corridor, make sure you walk, because there's a zombie on the ceiling. That's it. And once you're into the actual parking garage, you can start running again.
Must be where that guy came from.
Now you've got a diamond key, you can unlock this door and pull a lever to activate the elevator, and then head up into the chief's office. There is a high grade gunpowder in this room, but we will be getting it later, don't worry. I actually use all the high grade gunpowders in this playthrough. We use every single one. But all the acid rounds we get from it, we actually hoard. We actually end up hoarding about 42 acid rounds. You know, give or take with the randomness when you're combining, crafting. Now in the chief's office, just going to head right into the back room with the cell. I'm going to grab the ink ribbon. So I'm going to make my first save now. If you made your first save already, then obviously do not make a save now. We want to save it. We want to save it a second time in the sewer and a third time in the laboratory. Yeah, and they come here and grab the little painting with a key inside. And I'm just going to unlock this door first with the key, the heart key, and I'm going to save my game. anything that we have to, any key items we pick up, we will be discarding them all. So all key items, I'm going to be using them all the maximum amount of times you can use them on everything, just so I get the option to discard. We're going to head up the stairs first and grab the wooden board. That's it. Do not collect anything else. There is a flash grenade in that upper room and a pack of handgun bullets, but we're going to leave them until much later because of inventory space again. Down here, use the wooden board on this first window. If you go past the window, the zombie will come through. So just go straight to the window, use the board, and that's one less zombie to worry about. Now come down to this far end and grab the high grade gunpowder from the locker. And then once you've got that, come through this door, use the heart key. Now eventually the liquor is going to appear, but you can run to begin with. Grab the gunpowder first, run to the jewellery box, and then start walking. Run to the jewellery box and then walk back to the window, the mirror, and the liquor will burst through. And then grab the gunpowder from this guy here, died in a very unfortunate manner. Yeah, grab the gunpowder beneath him, and combine it with high grade gunpowder, make more acid rounds. And then combine that with the other acid rounds to take up one slot. Now you may have a similar amount to me, but if you had good RNG every time you crafted acid rounds, you've probably got 9 right now, but still only taking up one slot. Now I'm going to open these lockers ready, but I'm not going to take the items yet. So you've got flash grenade and handgun ammo, but like I say, we're not going to take them. Just open the locker ready. Now walk in this room, otherwise you'll aggro the zombie straight away. And then quickly kill these 2 zombies. There's 2 of these, so just be careful. The other one's actually in the far right corner, the way we're looking right now. Now I get very lucky here. This way should not get near the front of an enemy. That can happen. Yeah, do not try and knife a zombie from the front. Luckily, I had my defense weapon. Here comes the other one. Now if you need to, if the zombies get too close, go back into that door we just came through. The zombies will follow you through. You can just kill them as you come through. And then if you still get too close, just back up to the stairs. Because when you get back to them stairs in that previous room, the zombies will not follow you. But yeah, if they get too close, just back up to that previous room. And slowly make your way to the stairs, guys, as you kill them. Now grab the heart key. Use the heart key to unlock that door. And then grab the large cock from here. Yes, make sure you do not forget to unlock that door with the heart key. Because we're going to need to discard it later for inventory space. But do not collect anything else other than the large cock. Now when you get over here, there's going to be one zombie we want to kill, but try not to go to the bottom of the steps, because when you do, you're going to make another zombie wake up. So just stay here, try to kill this zombie near the acid. Wait till it comes onto the steps, just so if you need to go down and knife him, you can do. So like I say, when you get to the bottom of these steps, it's going to wake up another zombie. But for now, we've only got one. We want to try and save our ammo. So I actually go to knife him here, but I get too close to the bottom, wake up the other one. There we go. Yep, I woke up the other zombie then. Yeah, there he is, wake him up. Yeah, make sure he's dead. She's dead. We're going to be coming back up here in a minute. Yeah, now just avoid this zombie. Shouldn't need to kill him, even if you have to wake him up. There's plenty of space to avoid him in this room. Now there's only one of them. You can, if he does block your way, just stun him and run past. No need to kill him. We only needed to kill the other one because 2 zombies can be difficult to avoid, but 1 is easy if you have enough space. Now when you've pulled that lever and activated the water pipe, come up here and open the fountain to extinguish the flames, and then grab these handgun bullets. Now come through here just to trigger Mr. X to appear. Now make sure he sees you before you run away. That's it, let him see you. And you want to climb this ladder. Now what we're going to do, we're going to wait for him to climb the ladder. And we're going to straight away climb down it, and he will not hit you. And I like to do this as well. It's an easy way to dodge him to begin with. And it also gives you more of a window to actually escape from him. So just wait for him to get to the top, and then quickly sort of move past him to the ladder and spam X, and you'll climb down as soon as the prompt becomes active. Yep, now just head all the way into the library. Yeah, normally when you come into this room at this speed, this room here, you normally hear him sort of de-aggro. Yeah, but just keep running to the office. If you do ever hear him nearby, and if you do hear him nearby ever, and you don't want him to locate you, start walking, because when you walk, you make less noise. Zombies will not hear you as much, and it might just make that difference of him finding you and him not finding you, just if you walk when you hear his footsteps. So run through here into this corridor. Make sure you walk. Remember, there's a licker in here, and he's still here. Now we're going to unlock this door with the diamond key, and then we can discard it. And you also want to discard the knife now already, if you haven't already used it. Yep, and that knife. Now we're going to grab the gunpowder, and then grab the portable safe. Now don't run in here like I did, because you're going to trigger that. You're going to alert that licker just because we're too close to the door. Just keep walking and then back into here. If you do trigger the licker, just make sure you wait about... Yeah, normally wait about 10 seconds for him to de-aggro. Yeah, but if you just walk in that room and keep walking, you shouldn't trigger him like I did. See, them seconds could have been the difference between Mr. X appearing and not appearing. So, yeah, if I didn't get stuck in that room by triggering the licker, Mr. X may not have been where he is for me. You're going to see soon. So grab the flame rounds in here. Grab the flash grenade. Mr. X cannot enter this room, by the way, or the licker. And grab the high grade gunpowder. Combine that with the gunpowder, which you should already have, and you'll make more acid rounds. Now back in the corridor, make sure you walk. There's flame rounds just around the corner here. Remember, there's a licker. Try not to walk directly beneath it, because it will notice you. Grab the flame rounds off that bench. Then come in here. You can run when you come to the shower room. Just remember, if you hear Mr. X's footsteps, start to walk. Now loot this locker. The password is CAP. C-A-P. You get flame rounds times 2 in there. And then this locker on the left are another flame rounds. Should have 10 right now. Now come in here. Yeah, I can hear Mr. X. That's why I'm walking. He's actually upstairs. I am hesitant, but you've got flash grenades. If you need to use your flash grenade, guys, use one. We do want to try and save them, but if you need to use one, use one. You can actually head into the safe room here and wait for him to move away. But you're pretty much walking down here because there's liquor. And then into this armory. You unlock this other portable safe and then place the key. Yeah, if you didn't hear Mr. X, you can actually run. But once you get to this lower floor, start walking before you get to the bottom of the steps, because otherwise the licker will hear you. But yeah, bottom floor, you need to make sure you're walking, otherwise the licker will hear you. Yeah, so we're going to place this key, and that should be all keys, and then we're going to type in 203 to unlock the locker with the hip pouch, and also 208, which will unlock the locker with the flame rounds. Yeah, so 203 and 208. Yeah, there's the flame rounds, and then 203. Yeah, 2 more inventory space. Yeah, on hardcore, you only get 3 hit pouches, not the normal 6 on the other 2 difficulties. Yeah, I'm still walking, so Mr. X, he was on the upper floor, so I think he might still be around somewhere. He can come in here. Just make sure you have your flash grenade ready if you need to. But remember, there is liquor out here. Now, this liquor's a bit weird when you come out of this room. He always runs straight to the door. So I normally open the door and then sort of move back a little bit. I'm just trying to see where Mr. X is. He's here somewhere. He might come in here. Obviously, he's a bit random. Yeah, see that liquor? He runs to the door. So I normally open it just to cause him to move. Because once he's run through it once, he doesn't normally do it again. I'm just waiting for Mr. X. That's it. He ran to the door again. Yeah, be very careful coming out this door because that liquor. Right, I think it's de-aggroed. Yep, so just be careful coming out of that room. You see, opening that door, it seems to cause the liquor to go and look. But once you come in here, get the flash grenade and then use the heart key, and you can discard the heart key afterwards. You should have 3 flash grenades at this point if you haven't used one yet. Now grab the car jack and grab the hand grenade. Now wait for Mr. X to come in. He might not come in. If you did not hear him walking by close, you can go back out. But when you get that jack, it normally alerts him to your location. But sometimes he will not come to you. But just be ready. If you hear his footsteps, just waiting there for him to come. And then what I normally do, I flash him in there. I go behind the shelf, I flash him, and then I run out, obviously walk into that corridor for liquor, come in here, and make my way up to a library. But yeah, you want to try and keep 1 flash grenade. We've used 1, so we could spare another 1. Because I normally like to take 1 or 2 into the sewer. Now here, use the car jack to lower it. Obviously be quick before Mr. X catches up to you. And now we've already moved these into place. All we need to do now is just move this one. And they're all good. That's it. Up the ladder now. We are not coming back in this room. So it doesn't matter if you wake up that zombie munching or trigger him. Doesn't matter. So we're not coming back in. So up the ladder, come across here. Now in this room, walk. Yeah, I think it's just below me. Yeah, there's a zombie in here, but I like to walk just because it doesn't trigger the zombie as quick. And I actually kill this one with a flame round. Just shoot him with 1 flame round. You can get through this door without getting hit. You know, but if you're slow and you get really bad RNG, he might grab you in time. So, just safer to take him out with a flame round. Now use the large cock on there to lower the staircase and then take it back out. They're going to head up the stairs and take the small gear from the contraption up here. And then put the large cock in its place. Just like so, and they're going to head back down and place a small gear onto the other contraption. And that should lower the small sort of lift in the middle. Yeah, so put your small cock in there. That's it. Now what we're going to do, we're going to go into the back corridor and get the large gunpowder, or gunpowder large in brackets, so it's called. Yep, large gunpowder. We're going to combine that with a high grade gunpowder on the way out once we're back in the parking garage. So make sure you remember to take the electronic part in the box. Remember the amount of times I've got to take this. Remember to pick that up. Now, very careful. Mr. X cannot come in this room, but he may be loitering outside. So just make sure it's safe to do so. And then come out here. That door is locked at the moment in that corner, so he can't go through there. But sometimes you may see him walking down to it. Now, it's only 1 zombie, so I'm just going to bait him and run past, like so. No need to waste ammo. Now, I think he's below me. But just be careful, because sometimes I've had him behind this door. So just be careful when you open this door. And then once you're back in this room from earlier, if you did not kill them 2 zombies from earlier, they ambush you. That's why we killed them. Yeah, grab the flame rounds in here now. Now I've got the inventory space, and then come in this room and grab the other box. There you go. And then outside here, now we're going to grab the handgun bullets from the locker and the other flash grenade. Yep, like so. Right, we can go back down into the chief's office now. I think Mr. X is actually right behind me. Yep, and we're good. You're safe. Once you get in this room, he cannot come in this room, so you're safe. No more Mr. X to avoid. Other than the parking garage, but it's just like a one-time thing that. And it's always guaranteed to happen. So just examine the cardboard boxes to get the electronic part, use them both on the puzzle, complete the puzzle to restore power, and then grab a keycard ready for the Sherry segment. Yep, so with Sherry, to begin with, grab the doll behind her and then go over to the puzzle, interact with it, and then examine the doll and look into the back, get the cube. Yep, and then place a cube on there. Now, once you place a cube, change cube number 1 with cube number 3. And then rotate them all into place. So just change number 1 with number 3, and then just rotate them all into place. That's all you need to do. And yes, we could have just pulled this down. It's just fixed by tape and cardboard, but we had to use scissors. If you did that quick enough, you'll get a trophy if you haven't already. But you're going to be doing this show segment again later, so it's not a big problem. Yeah, pull this out and climb up here. Yeah, Sherry's got an exclusive file just back there on a little side table in the corner. Like I say, you will be coming back through here. But yeah, there's an exclusive file with her. So we're going to head down into Chief's sort of office. Head down to Chief's office. We're going to grab the key. And then need to run away from him, and then back up to nursery and hide in the nursery. Just make sure you're very quick on this part. You do not get stuck anywhere. I get worried, so I get stuck in the wall for a few seconds, and it worries me, but I still make it out. Yeah, you've got to make sure you're always running, and you're always running away from him. And obviously, when you're hiding, just always stay out of sight. It's not really difficult, this bit. I know people have died. But I'm not sure why. Perhaps because they're not running. I just don't know how you would die during this when you're supposed to run away from him. Yeah, back upstairs to the nursery. Yeah, I get stuck on that door, and I was actually getting a bit worried then.
Somebody, please.
Yep, and in the nursery, just start hiding. Yeah, when I get to the end of the game on this, there seems to have been some sort of update on the PS5 with some of my settings, and if you fulfill the conditions for many trophies at once now, it only shows you one pop-in. Yeah, it only shows you one of them pop-in, but they're actually still recorded in your trophy list, and you see them all. They've all got the same time. Like here, obviously we complete the game, and I get no healing, no item box. Minimum lower than 14,000 steps. I get trophy for completing on hardcore, S plus standard. But because you're doing them all at once, you only see one of the trophies pop. But the system will still record the footage for them all. You know, the actual video that it saves when you get a trophy. It still records it all, but it only shows one popping. And I don't like that. I liked it when you see every single one pop in a row. It's nice that, you know, like when you pop 10 trophies at a time. But yeah, it seems to be some sort of update, or unless it's something in my settings. You have to let me know about that, but I'm pretty sure it's been an update, so I've not touched anything in my settings. Yeah, so when he goes over there, he'll sort of lean over and be sick, and he can come around here and hide under this table next to Pinocchio. Obviously, Pinocchio's not hiding. Well, I guess he is. He's just pretending to be a doll. Perhaps we should try that. Yeah, so just wait here now for him to run into the bathroom.
This is your last fucking chance. Show yourself.
Yep, he'll go and vomit again shortly, and that's when he goes into the bathroom and you can get a key from him.
Oh, fuck. It burns.
Yep, in the bathroom, go and grab the key from the door, and now quickly head all the way back down to his bottom office. Just make sure you're always running. If he catches you, it's like an instant game over.
I see you.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Yeah, just make sure you're very quick here.
Get over here, bitch.
Good to see you again, Claire.
So that's Sherry complete. You'll get the parking permit. Make sure you take it. I think I've pressed circle once to place it back and didn't realise. So make sure you press X to take it. And now it's going to head back into the parking garage. At this point, you should still have only one save that you've made. Like I say, we're going to make number 2 in the sewer, which is not actually that, probably like 5 minutes away. We're going to be making, well, I'll be making save number 2. The sewer is quite easy. The way I do the sewer, I don't use any crazy dodging. I actually kill the G monsters, so yeah, it's not really much difficulty there. Yeah, now back down here, pick up the high grade gunpowder and combine it with a large gunpowder to make more acid rounds. Now that we've got a space. So once we use the parking permit, Mr. X is going to appear. All we need to do is avoid him until the shutter raises enough, and then go for a shutter and up to the far gate on the roads, cause the enemies to come through, and then bait Mr. X away again as you wait for the enemies to get away from the gate, and then go through the gate. Yeah, what I like to do as well, walk left and sort of alternate between these yellow bollards, because sometimes that'll confuse Mr. X and he won't know what to do. That's it, you go left, right, that'll confuse him a little bit. It sort of messes up with his AI, but it doesn't always work. And then come through here and cause them enemies to come through there. Now bait him away again, just wait for him to get away from the doorway. And then go back to it and go through. Yeah, once you get through this gate, Mr. X and the zombies will not follow you. There you go, you're safe. That's it, dust yourself off. They look like a lovely couple in that picture. Now once you get here and you see the orphanage start to walk, there's a woman down here going through the trash, and we want to leave her. If you walk, you will not aggro her. And if you quit killing this dog, because that will actually trigger her, you can actually get away before she actually reaches you, so you do not need to waste ammo on her. Now quickly kill this dog, just hold R2 until he's dead, like so. There's 3 dogs in this first room, but once you come through this gate, that zombie cannot come through here, so you're safe. Now get ready, so the dog's going to appear on this car. Shoot him once, you'll always knock him down, and then quickly lock back onto him and shoot him a few times. You might kill him, if not, just be ready to kill him when he jumps down. And when these dogs are going for you, always move left or right, because they always jump in a straight line. And then get this dog. Yeah, just move left or right to dodge them when they run at you, because they always jump in a straight line. That's it. So then 3 dogs to begin with. And then come into the basketball court and just run over to this blue area. That's it, just stop in the blue area like so, and then it will not trigger these dogs to jump over the fence. If you go too close, they'll try to jump over the fence. But from here, you can carefully pick them off. If you're too far away, it seems your bullets don't seem to do much damage, so that's why you want to come to this blue area before you try and kill them. And then once you've got these 2, move forward a bit more and you'll see another dog downside of this car. There he is. Kill him. If you miss him too much and he does jump over the fence, then just come back through this gate and kill him from this side again. Now it's a dog on the far side of the bus, but he can, I mean he never does it with me, he can jump over into this side, so just be careful of that. But we just want to kill this zombie. He cannot come off the bus, so if he gets too close, just come off the bus like so. So I'm just going to finish him off. Yeah, ammo does get a little bit tight. You can see my ammo's quite tight. You can spare one hand grenade, by the way, if you need to. Yeah, it's best to keep it, but if you can, if you need to, you can spare one hand grenade if you need to use it anyway. Remember, we've got one more dog to kill yet. Or you can use a flame round. Yeah, you can spare. Yeah, I should have said that. You can spare a flame round or an acid round if you need to. You can spare probably 1 or 2 flame rounds, probably more. I mean, we end up with about 5 flame rounds spare, but I end up with about 10 acid rounds spare. Yeah, so if you do need to use any ammo, probably best to save the hand grenade actually, and probably use 2 or 3 acid rounds and maybe 1 flame round. But flame rounds are great because they will kill zombies in 1 hit. So yeah, if you have low ammo, probably use a flame round on that zombie. And then use perhaps the acid rounds on the dog if you have run out of ammo.
I have the pendant.
Yeah, so once in the orphanage, you come into the far back, go down the ladder into the tunnel underneath, and then catch up with Sherry, and then just keep running away to avoid Mr. X, which will appear, and there'll be a cutscene, and that is that. I think I tried doing a no box before, you know, a long time ago when I did all my previous guides on this. But I think I stopped doing it because I found it too difficult or something. I don't know, that there was a reason. So I do remember starting to route it and then I stopped. I don't remember. Because the thing is, I actually think it's not too difficult. Yeah, I actually don't find it that bad. So I just don't know why I stopped doing it before. So it's really useful in no box on hardcore S+. Because like I say, it gets the no box out of the way and it also unlocks an infinite weapon at the same time. So yeah, I think it's pretty useful. Yeah, so when you jump down here, get the high powered rounds just there on the desk. There should be 3 of them. Grab them first because once you jump down here, you cannot get back up. So yeah, get them high powered rounds and then come down here. We're not actually going to be using the handgun bullets no more, the standard ones, so we're going to discard them soon. Now there's a high grade gunpowder in this part of the sewer, but we'll be getting it on the way back through later, so don't worry about it. If you wonder why I didn't collect it, we're getting it later. So this way you want a flash grenade ready for, so I hope you got some left. You've only actually got 2 zombies to dodge to begin with if you're actually running straight out. Because all I'm doing this for is really to get 1 flash round and to get out of this area safely. But yeah, if you quit, you could just dodge your 2 enemies on the right by stunning 1 and running past. But yeah, get that flame round, then I wait till that zombie gets up, otherwise the flash grenade will not stun him. Yes, you cannot stun them while they are standing up from sitting down. So yeah, wait for that 1 in the flame round, stand up, and then lob my flash grenade, stun all 3. And then safely get out. And I'm going to save my game. This will be my second save. Yeah, save number 2. There's ink ribbon just there. So I'm going to discard the ink ribbon now. And I will be discarding the handgun bullets very, very shortly. If you've got any handgun bullets left, you can use them on one of these upcoming enemies if you want. If you want to try and get good RNG and hope that you kill him with them few bullets that you may have. Because the high powered rounds, they will kill a zombie in 1 hit as long as it's a headshot. It's like a sort of like a automatic critical, I think, because it does so much damage to a head. Yeah, grab the T-bar. And then we're going to come over to the safe and get the high powered components. Yeah, the combination, that zombie ahead, he will not wake up unless you get close to him. So just stay away and he will not wake up. Yeah, the code for this, it's 2, 12 and 8. The code is actually on the side of this safe. On the right side, yeah, so 2, 12 and 8. Doesn't matter what direction you go, just make sure you change direction on each number. Yeah, combine that with the SLS and now you can use high powered rounds. So yeah, one headshot. Try not to waste all this ammo. We probably only, altogether, we probably have about 2 or 3 bullets to spare with this. Yeah, so I was lucky here and actually hit 2 with 1 shot. So this guy's probably not got much HP left. So I'm just going to finish him off with my remaining handgun bullets. Otherwise, I'll just get a headshot with the high-powered rounds. Yep, so I'm just wasting them bullets, or you can just discard them. Yep, headshot this guy. Otherwise, he will wake up on the way back, and we want to shoot him now while he's in an easy target laid still. Yeah, use the T-bar on this. And then we're just going to get the key. Yeah, for some reason I had 2 and 1 flash grenades, so I'm just combining them together. Yeah, grab that sewer key from there, and they're going to head back now. Yeah, this zombie will kill Lane. I can't remember when he wakes up. It might be on the way back through here after opening that door, or it might be after going into the lower part, so I can't quite remember. But yeah, killing him just an easy target, and it prevents him from being in trouble later. So you pull that lever, then jump down into the swamp and grab this hand grenade. Remember, keep your hand grenades from later. You're going to use all your hand grenades on the last boss. Now you need to be very quick here. Get his high grade gunpowder, and then stick to the left and try to run sort of in a sort of semi-straight line. And you should dodge that enemy. If he does stun you, as long as you're running, you should still be able to get away in time before he gets a chance to grab you. And then quickly get out of here and use the T-bar to unlock this flood door, I guess. Here, grab the high-powered rounds from that barrel in the corner. Then come this little lift and headshot this guy in the middle. Otherwise, he'll wake up. Now unlock this door. Now it's going to be 4 zombies out here. Him there. Another one will come from around the corner on the left. I'm just going to stay in this door. 2 zombies will come for you to begin with. If you can't quite get a headshot, just come back in the door, but don't stand too close and then shoot him through the door, the grill at the top. But make sure you shoot between the gaps in the grill, because you can actually hit the grill itself. And then headshot that guy in the distance on the pipe. Quite difficult to see him, but he will, when you get so close, he will drop down. But you can actually headshot him there. And then this is the last guy around the corner, and that's all of them. Like I say, you got 1 zombie in that office, and then 4 zombies sort of moving around outside. And then unlock this door, and grab the large gunpowder. Combine that with the high grade gunpowder. You'll probably be over 20. I mean, because I'm getting bad RNG with my crafting, I'm actually on 20. And I forgot, but get the rook from that panel on the wall. I actually have to come back in a minute. But yeah, we just weren't past it. Get the rook from the panel on the wall just about there. Yeah, now what we're doing, we're pushing that shelf out of the way. And we're coming back up here. What we're coming back up here for is to get some high-powered rounds. To use the T-bar, so we can discard it later. And also to get some more flame rounds. Yeah, so you got them high-powered rounds. Yeah, so just going all the way to the top, back to the secret room, back in the Raccoon Police Department. Yeah, back up to the top. You could go and do the treasure now, if you had the film. But yeah, I don't bother just because obviously be more enemies. And all we're coming up here for really, guys, is to use the T-bar on this and get flame rounds, and obviously them high powered rounds which I mentioned. So when we go back down, there's going to be some G monsters. Yeah, like I said, the G monsters, I don't try to dodge them unless it's a really easy dodge. The only dodge which I'm confident and consistent with is when they charge at you with a hand out. And then when they miss, they dive underwater for a few seconds. That's the only dodge, that's the only attack which I'm confident in dodging. Any other attack, you have to be very, very precise with your maneuvers and your timing, and it's just not worth it, especially when you try and do sort of a no damage like I am here. It's not worth the risk. So I've got the ammo, so all I do, there's 2 which I kill, no sorry, 3 which I kill, and another one which I just stun. Yeah, so again, if you've got the rook, go right and get it now from the wall before you follow me down here. You're going to see me go back for it in a minute. It probably wastes about a minute. But yeah, make sure you get the rook. Luckily, I do remember actually. And it actually means I have to waste another flame round. So when you get so far down here, he's going to run. When he gets to that bag just on the left, he's going to submerge. He's going to charge at you. And then once he submerges, get ready to run past him. That's it. And then turn around and shoot him with a flame round. And then you can run around here, run up here, get the high powered rounds, just make sure you're quick. Get the high powered rounds and then run back. The reason I shot him then, you're going to have to shoot him anyway. But sometimes he'll do the attack where he spawns his little parasites. He'll spit them out and they'll come crawling towards you in the water. But if you stun him then, it'll stop him from trying to do that move. And then I'll climb out here and use the T-bar. Yeah, but if he does spawn his little parasites, so it spits them out, and you see them coming for you, obviously just run to the side. You do not want them to jump out at you. And yeah, I've actually just realised that I forgot the rook. Yep, just dawned on me. I was thinking, what? I kept running a bit, and I was thinking, okay, when am I going to get that? And I just thought, I'd best go and get it now. Either way, there's going to be a G monster in my way, no matter what way I go. So I just come this way. This guy only needs 1 more hit to kill him. It normally takes 2 flame rounds to kill him, and sometimes it takes a high powered round as well. So yeah, there is 2 flame rounds don't kill him. I actually have to shoot him once for a high powered round as well. Yeah, but never try to run past a G monster unless they're doing that charge attack and have just dived in the water, and you can quickly run past. Yeah, this key item here, the rook. Do not forget that. Not done too bad. That's the only thing I forget in this whole playthrough, and I had to go back for. So yeah, not too bad. It's normally that or the electronic part which I forget. Yeah, it's normally one of them. It's either that rook or the electronic part in the clock tower. Yeah, I killed him because I'm coming back through here. That's why I killed him. So now we're going into the lower part of the sewer. This is a part that a lot of people don't like. But yeah, we're going to make it easy by just killing the G monsters flat out. Yeah, so once you drop down here, be ready. You'll see one sticking out of the water just there. I'm going to shoot him once. There you go. Wait for him to recover and for the flames to go out. The flames actually kill him over time. So leave him to burn. So that's doing damage. And then once the flame's gone out, shoot him again. Now if that doesn't kill him, just shoot him once in the head or his weak point with a high powered round. And that will finish him off. But that should kill him. Like so. But the second one which is going to pop up here, he always seems to take 2 flame rounds and a high powered. So there's one. Wait for the flames to go out. And then shoot him again. There we go. Yeah, now just be ready. Make sure you reload it. Just in case you don't kill him. Like I say, try and shoot him in his weak point if you can. That'll do the most damage. And that's it, he's dead. Now, this next one, just be quick. And you will not have to shoot him. That's it, be quick. And on our way back, he's going to be sort of in a random place. But yeah, I kill him on the way back just because I don't want to risk trying to run past him. Because sometimes when you try and run past them when they're burning, you can do it. It can sort of stun them, but sometimes they will sort of do like a sort of just a swipe, and the swipe will just hit you instantly. There's no way to dodge it. So yeah, come through there, grab the queen plug, and then place a queen plug in here to open this gate. Then when you get through here, turn around and shoot this guy in the head. If you kill him now, then he's not going to wake up later and be a problem for you. Now take the king plug from there, and then drop down, and then take the queen plug back. Place a queen plug in here. You see our inventory, we've got just enough space. And place a king plug into this one. Now go back and get the queen plug. And then go back up here and through this door. And grab the king plug again. Now go back through this sewer. Yeah, we're not taking any of the weapons except for the grenade launcher and the one you start with. Claire's got awesome weapons. I mean, she gets 2 ammo types for 2 of her weapons, so she's in a way she's got 4 weapons, not like Leon. Yeah, so here he is, he's blocking my way, so I'm just going to kill him. Like I said, if you try and run past him, there's a rare chance he might swipe you. So, from a no damage perspective, it's best to kill him. Just in case I'm ready, but no, he's dead. Now it's 1 more G monster to worry about, but this one charges at you, so it's quite easy to dodge. No need to waste ammo on this one. So you jump down here, and as soon as you see the G monster charge, climb out onto the onto here, and then wait for him to submerge. There you go. Then quickly run past, jump down, and then be quick, and you don't need to worry about him. Come back in here and up the ladder. And that's it, no more enemies until the next boss. I used to save before this boss. But yeah, I just do it as soon as I get into the shower now. Sorry, as soon as I get into the sewer. So on 1 hour 12, laboratory is actually pretty quick laboratory. Just make sure obviously you got the rook, the king plug and the queen plug. So you leave the pawn where it is, you place a queen plug into this one, the king plug onto this one, but take the bishop from it first. I think that's a bishop. Yeah, take a bishop and place a king plug. Now take the knight from here and place a rook in the middle one. Then place a knight in the one with the knight picture. And then place a bishop into this one near the door. And that should be it. There you go. Let's go and fight the boss. So to fight this boss, we're going to use 6 flame rounds and a flash grenade.
On my way.
There is actually a flash grenade in the boss arena. So if you are unlucky and you've got no flash grenades left, don't worry, there is one in the arena. Now code for this this is where we're going to stand, by the way. Yeah, so we're going to stand there and make sure you're flat against the wall like I was. The password for this is green, green, red, green, or on, off, on. Once you've done that and activated the door, come through here and the boss will try to grab you. Now I'm going to come and stand here where I showed you briefly earlier. Just stand here, make sure you're flat against the wall like so. If you're sort of sideways onto it, you'll be sticking out a bit more and the boss will catch you. So just make sure you're flat against the wall like so. Tucked into this little corner, and then the boss will swipe down 5 times. And after that, he'll try and come through his door. Once you come through his door, we're going to sort of tuck in and get behind him. And when you get past him, do not go too far away, because otherwise it'll cause him to do his charging attack. You have to be close to him, but not too far away, like I say. Because we always want to be baiting his swipe and slam. We do not want to bait his charge. So you want to be roughly about here. That's it. You're going to keep triggering this attack, his swipes. Once he's doing the attack, then you can move away. And each time he does that, slams his hand into the floor. Shoot his weak spot with the flame round. But wait for the flames to go out. That's it. Just always get close to him to trigger the attack. And once the attack is in progress, you can back up a bit to avoid it. But obviously get closer again after to make sure you trigger it again. Just make sure you do not get too far away. And do that 5 times. So that's number 4. One more time. If you get too close to the end, by the way, instead of shooting him, just run past him on the right and then to turn him around and then just start going back and then come back again. Now when you shot him the 5th time, make sure you're close to where you drop down and then bait his attack again and then quickly jump down, press the switch and grab the flash grenade if you need it. That's it. And then get ready. As soon as he drops down, throw the flashbang like so and then shoot him with a flame round. That's it, and that should do enough damage and it should knock him down. And then get ready to press the switch as soon as it becomes active again. You just heard him drop down onto his knees. That's it, bring it back over. Now if you've got another flashbang, be ready. If he recovers too early and starts coming for you, lob another flashbang. But if you did it well, you shouldn't need to, and you'll get that trophy gotcha. That's for killing him with only using one of the crane attacks. So once you killed him, he's going to grab Sherry and head into the cable car now and go down to the laboratory. Yeah, so that fight, yeah, it might take a bit of practice trying to kill him on the top catwalk, but that's honestly the easiest way to do it because his attack's very easy to dodge up there, and he always does the same attack as long as you sort of, like I say, do not get too far away. And you know, yeah, keep doing that same attack, really easy to dodge. And the great thing is it also sets you up for using a flame round, and it leaves him in place so he takes maximum damage from a flame round when it's burning the floor as well, because flame rounds, they will burn the floor, there'll be flames on the floor but also the flames on the enemy, so he's taking damage from the flames on the floor and from the flames on his body. But with that attack that he does, it makes him stand still for a few seconds. So he's actually standing in a flame. Whereas on the bottom catwalk, he's more mobile. So obviously it doesn't do as much damage to him. And that's also why we use that flash grenade when he drops down, to make him stay in place in the flames on the floor much longer. And that's what causes one flame round to knock him down when he first drops down to the bottom. But yeah, coming to here with Sherry, a laboratory. So not much to do, guys. 20 minutes left. Laboratory is very, very quick. There is 2 boss fights,
I'm getting you treatment.
but we're going to get another hit pouch here.
It's okay.
I get all the hit pouches on hardcore just because I do need the space at some point. Yeah, make sure you stand clear of these doors for your own safety. You can lob Sherry underneath and then close the doors. Yeah, you're going to take her just into the side room on the left. Now, there's a exclusive file in here for Claire, and you want to get this file because if you're trying to do the minimum required for Platinum, you don't actually have to come into laboratory again with Claire. Yeah, so grab this file off the laptop next to Sherry, and then grab the flame rounds of this little counter, and then come out here. Yeah, if you're doing the minimum, you only need to do like 2.5 playthroughs, and you do not need to come into laboratory as Claire again. So it's good to get that now. That's her only exclusive file in the labs. Now straight into this room, quickly go right, be quick, grab a hand grenade, then come back around here, around the outside to avoid that zombie in the middle coming for you. And then come around the outside, over to this ladder, and climb the ladder. As long as you're quick, you should be able to get the hand grenade and get around to this ladder without any trouble getting attacked. Now when you drop down here, walk. There's a zombie just outside this door up ahead. So we're going to walk. Now he'll always be stood in a random place. Be careful, he might be stood right outside the door. Just be careful. I'm carefully looking around, seeing where he is. There he is. Yeah, he'll always be in a random place, so just be careful. But luckily he's got his back to me. So I'm just going to carefully move out and then headshot him. There you go. As long as you're walking, the zombies cannot hear you, as long as they can't see you as well. So if you're full on flame round ammo, do not get that. But get the blue key card and combine that with your wristband. And when you come through here, keep to the right. You do not want to open that door on the left because there's all zombies waiting on the other side of it to come out. So do not go too close to that door. Keep to the right. Yeah, them zombies there. Yeah, them flame rounds I just got, only get them if you've got enough space. Because otherwise it's going to take up an inventory slot, which we're going to need. And we did walk past a large gunpowder. You're probably aware. Do not get that. We need our inventory space. We're actually going to get that on the way back when we get the hit pouch. Don't worry. We do not miss any large gunpowders or high-grade gunpowders. We get them all. So make way over here and use your wristband on here to activate the bridge over to the east area. The enemies in this bit, they're pretty easy to dodge. We don't even have to dodge them. All the plant enemies, they die in one flame round, and you only need to shoot them the ones which are in your way. Do not obviously kill them all, only the ones that are in your way. Now when you come through here, be quick, because as you come through this room here, a plant enemy will start to wake up. But first, grab this high grade gunpowder from here. That's it, grab that high grade gunpowder on your way past, and quickly come in this end room. That's it, to avoid him before he wakes up in time. They can't come in this room, so you're safe. Now you want to, yeah, pick up this capsule. Yeah, take this capsule from here. Make sure you got an inventory space. If you need to, you can probably discard 1 or 2 acid rounds if you need to. Make space, by the way, if you have extra. Now the code for this, guys, is 3123 and 2067. So just imagine that's a keypad and they're all numbered. I know they've got icons, but imagine it's a keypad with numbers. Yeah, it would be 3123 and then OK, and then 2067 and then OK. And that will unlock both the doors. So we're going to come in here next. If there's a plant in your way, shoot it for flame round. Grab the large gunpowder and combine that with that last high grade gunpowder. And also grab a hand grenade. And then come in here and place a capsule inside the cartridge. Now you're going to press red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. That's it. I do make a little mistake here, but all I do is switch it back. I just press one of the buttons one too many times. I just have to switch it back. Yeah, so red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. Fairly simple. You just start from red and keep moving left and then go back to the right and then keep going through it all the time. Yeah, and that will fill up the cartridge with green solution. And now we're going to come out here and head left. If there's a plant enemy in your way, kill him with a flame round, like so. That'll kill him in one hit. Great for them guys, because normally you have to have pinpoint accuracy. But yeah, that's really good for killing them. Now, there's going to be no enemies in here for the moment. But it will be a bit nearer to the end. So first of all, we're going to come in here. You can grab these flame rounds if you have space. Do not take them if they're going to take up another slot. Now, you want to headshot these 3 enemies, which I do. That's it. There's 4 here, but you only need to kill them 3. And then get a flame round ready. Now, a lick is going to appear. Straight away, shoot it with a flame round and then run past and in the door behind it. There you go, flame round, run past in the door behind it. Be quick here. That one's not necessarily alerted to you, but there's another one which comes through about 2 seconds later and he will be alerted to you just by default. So yeah, that's why I quickly shoot that one and then run past him. I like to shoot him that way because then he's not going to do his tongue attack, which he can do, and you will not be able to dodge that when you try and run past him. So when you come through that door, quickly kill that zombie with a headshot, and then this one when he falls down the steps. I think that's the 3rd set of steps. And then there'll be another enemy in here which will start to wake up. Kill this enemy first. There we go. Now once you've done that, we're going to grab the signal modulator. There's a high grade gunpowder, but we're going to leave it for the moment. We're coming back. All we're going to do now, we're going to go and get the hit pouch now. And get that large gunpowder that we left in the first room. The first sort of area. Is it the north? Yeah, the north area. In the laboratory. Yeah, I do a little bit of backtracking, I guess, but it's mainly just to you know, optimize my inventory space, you know, and keep the boss fights and encounters nice and easy. Make sure we're stocked up and ready for them. Yeah, them flash grenades we've got, you can discard them as well if you need to. Other than you know, Mr. X. Yeah, keep to the left here, and in this room ahead there might be an enemy now. So it's approach his door very slowly, and then you can hit that zombie. Yeah, there might be one enemy here. He doesn't always appear, but there might be one enemy that's sort of triggered. Now we're going to use signal modulator on this. Examine it, and then switch it over to the relevant frequency, which is MUF, and then obviously line up the waves, and then place it. And I'll unlock all these little shutters. We're going to grab the hip pouch only. That's it, and then quickly get out. Now we're going to head back into the kitchen, which I almost forgot. Yeah, head back to the kitchen. Yep, almost forgot. And grab the large gunpowder. Now we've got a space. Yep, and then we're not coming back into this area, this side of the north area. So it's back down here. Again, avoid that door on the left there. And now we're going to go back into the... Is it east? Is it east area? I think it is. Yeah, back to the east area now. Yeah, what's I saying about flash grenades? Yeah, I only use flash grenades. We use them on the liquor when we get the maiden medallion. We use them on Mr. X if we need to. We use them on them 3 enemies in the sewer when we first get into the sewer. If you remember, them 3 enemies in that control room. And then we also use 1 or 2 flash grenades on G2. And yet, other than that, I don't use them for anything. So them flash grenades I've got probably going to get discarded if I need the space. Yeah, so now back in here, grab the high grade gunpowder now and combine it for large gunpowder. That's it, make some more acid rounds. Now I'm going to come all the way back down the bottom. Yeah, fortunately that flame round probably didn't kill that liquor. And there's 2 liquors. So when we get back into this bottom corridor where that liquor was, we're going to walk. Yeah, so walk. That's it. And I'm going to go to the... Nope, I forgot. I had to unlock it first. Yeah, we're going to have to go to that slot in the wall at the end, which is it's got a little beacon. I'm going to place a signal modulator and turn on the power. Yeah, so them 3 zombies were killed here. If you didn't kill them, they normally wake up when that liquor spawns in. And now we actually killed them, you know, when it was safe to do so, without fear of alerting the liquor. So set that to MURF, and then obviously line up the waves and slot it in to activate the power. Now it's going to head back and take that door which we passed, which I tried to go in to begin with. Just bang that liquor away so I can get past him, like so. Always walk when there's liquor around, unless you have the rocket launcher. Yeah, unless you have the rocket launcher, always walk when they're around. If you have the Gatling gun, the thing is with the Gatling gun, it doesn't start to shoot straight away. And when the barrel starts to roll up, that makes noise, and that actually triggers the liquors, and they can reach you before you get a chance to shoot them. So liquors are the only enemy with the Gatling gun, which it's not. You have to be sort of a little bit skilled to use it with, you know. But rocket launcher just demolishes everything. But it's a bit more difficult to unlock. You need to do it with Leon. Leon's more difficult in my eyes. Yep, and obviously in that room, make sure you place in the cartridge and got the blue cartridge from it. Now we're going to head back. But in here, again, make sure you walk. We need to come back through here. We come back through this room quite a few times. And to one-hit kill a liquor with a flame round, by the way, you have to hit it in its hernia. Well, I guess it's little tail, its bum. You need to hit it in its butt with a flame round. I don't know why, but if I hit him in its head, it doesn't one-hit kill him. But if I hit him in the butt with a flame round, it does. I think it's because when you hit liquor with a flame round, it moves back. Yeah, here, grab a flame round and also grab the high-grade gunpowder. That's it, and then back out. Make sure you walk, and then go right and back into the room where that ladder is. And there's a large gunpowder in here, which we're going to get. and combine with that high grade which you just got to make more acid rounds. Yeah, I'm going to combine them, make an extra slot. Yeah, because yeah, be ready with flame round, guys. Again, if any plants are blocking your way. Yeah, with the lickers, like I say, if you shoot them in the head, it won't one hit kill them with a flame round. But if you shoot them in its butt, it will. I think it's like I say, they move back, and they sort of move back. It keeps them in the flames. But if you shoot them in the head, I think they sort of move back out of the flame a little bit. So the flame on the floor doesn't do as much damage to them. That's why you need to shoot them in the rear. So yeah, use the blue cartridge on that machine, and that will kill most of the plants to begin with. And now we're going to go and get the purple key cards. Combine that with your wristband. And now make your way back up to Sherry. But be ready to kill any plants in your way. If you take too long, a lot of them will sort of close in on you. But as long as you be quick, you shouldn't have to kill more than 1 or 2. But yeah, just come straight for the ladder. Just kill any plants in your way. Yeah, I come back this way. A little bit longer, but it's less plants in your way if you do it this way. This is why I come this way. Otherwise, I think there's like 2 or 3 plants in your way that you have to kill. Probably more. So yeah, come back through here. We've already killed all the enemies. It's only the lickers we have to worry about. We can safely just walk through here. Yeah, do not use the flame round on a licker when it's on the wall. You shouldn't be doing anyway. But yeah, because it'll fall off the wall, and the fire on the wall will not do any damage to it. So there's going to be a plant up here now on the 3rd set of steps. So just be ready. There it is. That's it, just that single enemy. And now we can head back to Sherry. Sorry, not Sherry, we're heading to the boss. Sorry, yeah, I'm early. We're not quite there yet. Yeah, we're going to head into the west area. Now they've got a key card to unlock it. G3 is very, very easy. Probably going to be the easiest boss actually. I think it's the hardest boss for a lot of players. Yeah, we're just going to stun lock him with acid rounds. Acid rounds stun lock him very, very well. But you just need to wait for him to recover from the acid round. Wait for him to recover before you shoot him with another one. If you don't let him to recover, it will not stun him. So you stun him, wait for him to recover, and then shoot again. And you just keep doing that. Very, very easy. Yeah, grab the hand grenade just near that guy. There's a tape by him and a hand grenade. You only want the hand grenade. And you're going to use the signal modulator on this. Set it to OSS, and obviously line up the wave, and then slot it in. That'll activate the power, and it'll make it so you can discard it. You don't need to activate the power here, but I just do this so that I can discard it. That's it. Do not open the item box nearby by mistake. Yeah, I've done that before. I got so far into the room and accidentally opened the item box and had to restart. But I can't remember. I mean, I think I did try it back in the past, but I've not tried recently. You know, does it only count if you actually use the item box? You know, opening it, is that okay? Does it only matter if you take something out or put something in? You know what I mean? Where it will void the trophy. I'm not sure exactly. Interact with this. There'll be a cutscene, and I'll advance the story. Probably just checking the records actually. Yeah, I have to do that. I have to load up a save and checking the records. I have to open the item box and see if anything changes. So in here, all you're doing is getting the high grade gunpowder and the large gunpowder. And you're going to combine them, make more acid rounds. You should have approximately 40 acid rounds. And I'm going to get this ink ribbon and save my game. Save number 3. That's it. I do not need to make any more saves. And now we're going to have our acid rounds ready. And go and fight G3. So as I say, very, very simple. Just keep stun locking him. Wait for him to recover before you shoot him with another. And because you're waiting for him to recover each time, he will slowly get closer and closer to you. So if he gets too close and run out of space, just run behind him. But when you run behind him, don't fire as soon as he recovers, because when you run behind him, he'll walk in and he won't turn around on the spot. He'll walk in an arc. and it's likely if you shoot him as soon as he recovers, when you're behind him, you will miss him. So when you're behind him, you see here, he'll walk in an arc like so, and just wait for him to be facing you again, and then shoot him again with another acid round, and just repeat the process. After about 12 rounds, as long as you're hitting on each one, sort of like the head area, he'll go into his next phase and stop shooting him at that point. So after about 12, just slow down after about 12. Just see what he's going to do. I've not even been counting, so I'm not sure what shot we're on. But yeah, you notice me. I do actually stop and wait to see. There you go. Yeah, because you want to wait until he's recovered from his animation triggering that he's entering his next phase. And then once he's recovered, repeat the process again. Now after, I think it's 8 more after that, so you got 12, we'll normally put him into the second phase. And I think it's another 8, we'll put him into his final phase. So on his final phase you can't damage him, so just don't shoot him until he's done this attack. And he's recovered, so you can attack him again. Again, when you're behind him, wait for him to walk around and face you again before you shoot. So on 8, is that 8? This got to be it. I think it was 8. Yeah, there we go. Just leave him now. And what we're going to do while we're waiting. So obviously make sure wherever he goes, you stay out of the way. He's going for that one there. So I'm going to grab this hand grenade on that left corner. That is on the south, in the middle, and on the right. So it's at the south section and on the right. But you can get that at the end of the fight. So you just want that hand grenade. Yeah, make sure you're not standing in line with him, otherwise that will hit you. Just stand, hide somewhere to the south. And then once he's recovered, just start shooting him again. It takes about 32 acid rounds to kill him. 32 or 33, somewhere near there. And like I said, we end up with about 40 plus. That's why you can spare quite a few. I think I had 42 altogether, didn't I? And you see how many I have left. Look at that. Yeah, I think it's 30. Yeah, 30 rounds that took. Yeah, so all we're going to do now, we're going to come in here and grab the high-powered rounds. That's in the southwest corner, I believe. And then go up the elevator. Opposite corner to the elevator, pretty much. Yeah, so just make sure you got the hand grenade, the high-powered rounds, before you come up. There's one zombie which you need to hit, and that's all. But he's got like 1 HP. You don't have to kill him. If you leave him to burn and just move away, he will die eventually. But at the end, you have to, because if you try and do the minimum required for platinum, like I say, you don't have to come into the laboratory again, and so you do not need to do this fight again. But it's the trophy for killing the boss with 4 minutes remaining, and that's why we just want to kill the zombie, get rid of him quickly. It'll save an extra sort of few seconds, which you may need, depending on how resourceful you've been with your hand grenades. If you've got all 7 left and you hit them all on target, you'll be able to get rid of the boss really quick. But yeah, that all depends on you. Yeah, so just getting Sherry. Yep, getting a pink key card now. Combine it with the wristband.
Walk faster.
And now I can head into the elevator.
I don't want to rush you, but we have to go.
Yeah, you need 2 flame rounds for this next area. Very important. There's going to be 2 planet enemies, which you have to engage, because you're going to be waiting for Sherry to open the door, and while you are waiting, 2 planet enemies are going to come for you, and that's why you want 2 flame rounds, just so you can dispatch them really easy.
Claire? Yeah? Thank you for being so nice nice to me. For helping me. I'm really glad I met you.
I'm really glad I met you too, Sherry. But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
Yeah, once you get to this bottom control room, there's actually a first aid spray in here and a combat knife, but we don't need them. You can, I guess, you could take a combat knife if you wanted, in case a plant did grab you, but it's not going to happen as long as you follow me and you got 2 flame rounds left. Yeah, so once you get down this elevator, there'll be 3 or 4 plants, but with Claire you can run straight past them as long as you're quick before they wake up. With Leon, there's sort of 1 or 2 are already woken up, so you have to sort of have a way to kill him, but yeah, or stun them. But yeah, with Claire you can just run straight past before they get a chance to wake up, like so. And then down here, interact with the door, and then Sherry will jump through and try to open it from behind. And while you're doing so, like I say, there'll be 2 plant enemies. Just kill them both with a flame round when they drop down. Yeah, the last boss we're going to be engaging soon. You can kill him in 6 or 7 hand grenades, as long as you throw him to his eyes. So what you normally need to do, when you pop his eyes, and all his eyes pop, you need to wait for him to grow back before you attack him again. So that's sort of that's how he takes damage, and he'll do more damage that way. But without hand grenades, you'll have to use a minigun. And same with the minigun, shoot his eyes, and then wait for him to grow back before you shoot them again. But once, yeah, just waiting for the Sherry to open the door. Like I said, there'll be one zombie on fire. You can either shoot him to get past him quicker, or you can just wait for him to die. But because we need to do this bit with more than 4 minutes remaining, we need to be as quick as possible. So yeah, just shoot him once. I actually missed him twice. I don't know how. Look. Yeah, just 1 shot will knock him down. And then straight over to the carriage. You need to head into the carriage and grab the twin power part. Can't even remember the name of it now. Little power module thing. Thingy-majig, that's what we'll call it. Yeah, get this from inside, and then head back out after, and head into the control room, and place it into the slots. Pull the lever down. That will release the carriage, and also grab the minigun. If you don't have space for minigun, just place the power modules in here first, and then grab the minigun afterwards. And then come back outside and the boss will appear. Now when it's on the top, do not stay still for too long, so he'll eventually jump on you. You can normally get a few shots off, and then you need to move before he jumps down, otherwise he'll jump on you. And then you're gonna lob grenades at him. But like I say, wait for the eyes to grow back before he lobs the grenades. If you're quick enough, if you see him climbing towards a wall, you can lob a grenade when he's about to climb and stop him. But yeah, if you're not quick enough, you'll miss. Yeah, I wasted that grenade. I wasted a lot of grenades, haven't I? That's the third grenade I've wasted. Yeah, and when he climbs up the wall, if you do not manage to knock him down, just make sure you run away, because he'll jump on you. And then obviously resume strategy. And his attacks he does, normally, if you stop still and start sitting on the floor, he's going to charge at you. And just go left or right to dodge his charge. He'll charge in a straight line. So yeah, like so, he's about to do it now. Just make sure you run to the side. And just make sure you keep your distance, because he'll do like a flurry of swipes like so, and he actually makes quite a lot of distance with them. He does like a probably 8 slash combo. So yeah, just make sure you always keep your distance. And you've got a grenade left, you can stop him from climbing, but like I say, you have to be quick. You get a few shots off on his eyes if you can, and then obviously run away. Yeah, be careful, you almost got me then. I'm very, very lucky I didn't take damage, almost did. Yep, when you run out of grenades, just keep shooting his eyes when they respawn. Yep, when he does that, run to the side. Yep, and eventually... Yeah, careful you don't let him get too close. Always keep your distance from him. Yeah, eventually, once he's doing enough damage, we'll do that. We'll see that little animation with him. And he'll sort of separate from his torso. But he's actually going to die now, but he's on like a timer. But shooting his eyes now will just kill him a bit quicker. Yeah, when he separates from his torso, he's going to die. It takes about 20 seconds. But shooting him makes him die a bit quicker. And that's it, should get a trophy, guys, if you haven't already got it, with time to spare. And you see here, you only see one trophy pop. A heroine emerges, but I popped like probably 4 or 5 at the same time here. Yeah, 1 hour 42, 3 saves, Claire Redfield, Hardcore, S+. You should unlock with that, if you haven't already, the infinite pistol, the infinite assault rifle, and the infinite Gatling gun. You can use them for all you don't have to worry about no box now. So you can just use them for all your further playthroughs. Yeah, I'll just show you the trophies. So if I come on here, if I go and order new to old. Yeah, see all these trophies are popped at once. We got Frugalist, Hardcore College Student, Sizzling Scarlet Hero, a Heroine Emerges, Minimalist, and a small carbon footprint. Now if you want to know how many steps I did, when we made save number 3, I set about 11,200 steps. Yeah, on save number 3. So we've probably completed the game at about 12,000 steps. So yeah, you still had a few thousand spare. For the second playthrough, we're going to be playing as Leon, using infinite weapons and of course no damage again. It probably does sound simple because we're not, we're using a infinite minigun. But it can still be a little bit tricky in places to take no damage. But I'll be taking you through all that. We're getting all the files here with Leon, all the raccoons. Well, we'll be missing 1 or 2 files just because it's better to do it with Claire at that point. But yeah, I'll take you through it all. So, story, new game, second run. Yeah, you only have to do a first run only once, despite what a lot of other guides say. So, hardcore with Leon, because we've got a complete hardcore with him. Yep, only the second run's unlocked with him at the moment, so you have to complete the game for the first time with a specific character, and that unlocks second run for the opposite character. And because we're going to do second run for Leon now, that's going to unlock second run for Claire, ready for our next playthrough. Alright guys, so let's do it. Yeah, I'm sort of talking as I'm playing here, so bear with me. So we've still got a few missed trophies to do. We've got to kill 3 zombies with 1 grenade. We've got to feed a defense item to like a grenade or a flash grenade to a zombie, and then detonate it afterwards by shooting them. We'll do that for plants. And we've also got to shoot a dog or licker out of the air, which we'll be doing as well. So yeah, up here, grab the bolt cutters, and straight after this cutscene, hold right and keep getting to run. That's it, and you'll turn right straight away. Otherwise, you're going to get caught. Yeah, straight after that cutscene, hold right and keep pressing it in the L3 stick to run. So straight away, you're running to the right. I'm going to come down here and into this locker. Into this little storeroom. Yep, so cut the chain off. Grab the courtyard key. And grab your RPD kit. Ready for business. Alright, so interact with the box. Yeah, we can use the item box now. So put your gun inside and get the minigun out. Forget about the ATM. That's only there, the rocket launcher, because I've got the DLC unlockables with this account. But I've not used it for this guide. Even though our first run, we did not use any of the unlockables. So don't worry. You should have minigun unlocked from our first no item box hardcore S+ with Claire. Okay, so once you've got a minigun, back outside. And watch out for zombies now. There's going to be a few zombies up here. I might go quite a few times, guys, when I'm trying to remember what's next. So just bear with me at times. Yeah, so kill all these. Make sure they are dead. Nothing worse than thinking you've killed a zombie and then it bloody grabs you as you run past. Yep, they're dead. Okay, so you got your raccoon down here. There you go. You get a trophy, Vermin Extermination. Yeah, we should have had that trophy already. But I wanted to keep all the collectibles for the same playthrough, you know. So, use the courtyard key. in here, through this door, take a sharp right in here. Kill this guy. Otherwise he'll nibble at your ankles when you're on past. There's a file here. This counts a scrap of paper. Right, it's going to come to his file room and grab a fuse and another raccoon. A lot of guys say this one is Leon exclusive, but it's not, because you can actually come here as Claire in the second run. You can save your game as well whenever you want in this playthrough, guys. Okay, so there's a Mr. Raccoon. And get the fuse. And one thing I will say as well, we need to get an S with Leon. So all that means is we have to complete the game in under 2.5 hours on hardcore. Yeah, so nothing else is required. Just complete hardcore in under 2.5 hours as Leon to get an S rank. And that's what we need to do, guys. Right, just going to discard that. Yeah, I will go silent times. I'm trying to focus on what's next, because I'm sort of going to take this room by room. As I go into a room, I'm trying to remember if there's anything of importance. So yeah, when this zombie comes through here, just kill him so he doesn't sneak up on you later. And then come into here. In here we're going to grab a flash grenade. Yep, and then kill this zombie. Where is he? There should be a booze cop. There he is. He'll always be in a random place, so just watch out for him. Now grab the valve handle. And that's what we want. Place a fuse in the fuse panel to raise the shutter. Now it's going to be a zombie in here, so just be careful. Sometimes he's close by, sometimes he's around this little curtain, sometimes he's way up there. So just watch out for him. He's here somewhere. Ah, there he is. Yeah, sometimes he'll be behind here, and as you run past, he'll lunge and grab you.
Is anybody here?
And Leon's not very good at being discreet, is he? Shouting hello. Right, there's going to be a licker in here. Now, the Gatling gun, lickers are the only enemy which they can hit you before you actually get a chance to shoot them. That's why we've got a trusty flash grenade. So we're going to come around the corner. And there he is. We're going to flash him. And then we're going to quickly shoot him while he's stunned. That's it. That's all we wanted to do. Right, don't think we've got anything so far. So straight up here now. Ah, that's my coffee finished. We are good to go. Okay, it's got another file here. I'll try to read out the name. Sorry, it's a bit quick then. I think that's record of events it's called. In here we've got a detonator. Well, the electronic gadget for now. I'm going to discard the bolt cutters. Going to grab the flash grenade. And open this door. They're going to kill the 2 zombies here. Let's want to try and get into the vending machine again. It's out of stock, mate. Kill this zombie down here. Playing dead. In here. Right, kill these zombies just in case. That's it. Get this file. Uses of gunpowder. Get this file. Operation reports. And get this file over here. Rookie's first assignment. And they say, yep, up there's a raccoon, guys. Make sure you get raccoon number 2. Kill this guy. Yep, I'm getting any saves that I get. Mostly it's ones which we missed earlier. So code for this is 9:15:7. A lot of codes change in the second run, but not the saves. They remain the same. Right, grab a hip pouch. This is the only hip pouch we get as Leon on hardcore. Right, then we're going to come into the locker room, the armory. Just to grab this file. The storage locker terminal memo. We did not come back in there as Leon. So zombie comes through that window. Going to kill him. In here, we're going to grab a file. And it's a medicinal benefits of herbs. Yeah, many uses, believe it or not. Now, there's going to be 2 zombies upstairs. Just be careful. 2 zombies up here somewhere. Here comes one. The other one probably down there. Yeah, sometimes she'll be right around this corner. So be careful. Make sure she's dead. Yep, I think she's dead. Yeah, sometimes she'll be hiding here. So just be careful. Right, I'm not sure he's dead. Let's make sure. Yep, he's dead. Alright, we're going to be coming back down in a minute, but let's just come up here first. It's going to be a zombie up here now. Right, and we're going to unlock this locker, because you didn't do it earlier. This is DCM. There we go. Just want to unlock it, that's all we're doing. We're going to grab this key. Yeah, spade key, and then we're just going to come down here for a file, and then come all the way back. I like to get this. We can get this later. This file. It is the To Any Survivors. Yeah, we can get that a bit later, but I like to do it now when Mr. X is not chasing you. Even though we have an infinite weapon, it just gives you, you know, you're not wasting as much time getting to the storage room and placing the bomb. You know, giving Mr. X more time to get to you or to recover if you stunned him. So yeah, just like to get it now. Okay, so in here next, there's a file just here on the wall. Portable save instructions. Yep, and then use valve. Yep, so no liquor in this hallway. Yeah, no liquor now. Just going to go straight in the STARS office. We will not be coming back. Well, no, we will be, sorry. Coming back in here later, it's Leon. Get the battery, combine it with the electronic gadget, make the detonator, and grab the file at the back here. That is the Interno memo. Yep, once you've got that, we're going to come over here and grab this exclusive file for Leon. Claire's memo. There'll be a Leon's memo there later for Claire. Grab the flash grenade. And get the raccoon. About to say bobblehead. There we go. That should be raccoon. This is number 3. Now, Mr. X is going to be out here. Just going to hit him in his head, guys. If you knock his hat off, you'll get that trophy. Hat's off. And just keep hitting him in his head until you knock him down like so. And then run past.
Better get moving.
Better get moving. Good advice from Leon there. Okay, so password for this, it's Sherry and her star-crossed lover. The scales and the little worm, if I remember. Yeah, little worm. Yeah, we get a unicorn medallion. Coming in next. Careful in case the zombie's right outside this door. It's happened to me before. No, it looks good. Oh, it's over there. Right, we're going to kill all the zombies near right now. Then we're going to pull this over to the left one time. Like so, only one time. Going to kill him. Make sure he's dead. And we're going to pull this over all the way to the right. Now be careful, remember Mr. X might be coming right on your tail. So what we're going to do, just going to wait now for him to appear. I think I can hear him coming now. There he is. No, just going to knock him down again. Right, let's do it. So got to quickly place a C4 now before he gets back up. So quickly in here, take a left because we're going to get this file just on the left here. Yeah, it's a file here. Some guy scribblings. Alright, so place the detonator quickly. That's it. And quickly go out the door and come back in, remember. So it's leaning against, the door's against the shelf and it'll stop it from falling down. Like so. And then kill that zombie while you're waiting. Right, once it's exploded, come in. You can hear liquor, but don't worry, liquor doesn't appear on the second one. I don't know why the sound effect is still there. Okay, so code for this, it's the buffalo, and just trying to remember the harp, and what's next? Oh yeah, the little birdie. So buffalo, harp, and the little birdie, and that'll give you the maiden medallion. Now just be careful, Miss X, listen for him. Right, where is he? I don't want to jump down a ladder in case I jumped right into his arms. Right, use the spade key here, of course. It looks like he went back towards the staff's office. Okay, so now we're just going to get the line medallion. So code for this one is the crown, the fireplace, and the absolute perfected bird. The bird of perfection. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, line medallion. Right, watch Marvin, he's down here. That's it, unlock this door. I don't think we come back here through later, but we'll unlock it anyway. Now grab this file here, the notebook with missing page, and place all medallions. Right, let's go and beat G1. What time are we at? Yeah, I'm normally about 10 minutes. Obviously, I'm a little bit behind because I'm chatting. There is a zombie. She's up there. There she is. But I never actually go up there, so. Right, you can save your game here if you need to. Yeah, you can save your game on this run. Doesn't matter. I'm going to make a save here. Right, let's go and beat G1. The only defense items I pick up are hand grenades. Flash grenades. Don't pick up anything else. Just flash. Just like I say, they're good for lickers. Get rid of them all. So G1, he actually dies really, really quickly. Some of the bosses you do have to... Some bosses you can't just stand there and use your Gatling gun because if you hit them in the wrong place and don't stun them, you can take damage. So some of them you do need to know where to hit them and how in order to prevent taking damage. But I'll explain it all to you. This one, G1, he can really just shoot him anywhere. He dies very, very quickly. Yeah, G1's pretty easy with Gatling gun. The rocket launcher is a better unlockable, but it's harder. I think Leon's S+ is harder than Claire's. So yeah, just keep shooting him, guys. Obviously, try shooting him in a sweet spot if you can. It'll do more damage. Like so. And that's it. Yeah, he dies really easy, he does. Just obviously make sure you're backing up a little bit because he does... To begin with that fight, he normally just stands still for about 10 seconds, swinging his arms about. So it gives you a massive window to kill him. That's why he's quite easy. Obviously, just make sure you're not too close. Right, so up here now. And pull a lever. Don't think I've forgotten anything. Just trying to remember. If we do forget any files, we can get them with Claire, but it's Leon's exclusives. I need to make sure I do not miss any of them. But I think we're good so far. Claire has more exclusives than Leon. She does. And there's an ink ribbon in here, what I'm going to collect. Just so I can save my game a bit later. Without having to worry about looking for ink ribbons. Not all typewriters have an ink ribbon nearby. So it might be good just to keep a stash of them in your inventory. Right, so up to the parking garage. Right, just where did I park my car? Oh yeah, it didn't come in my car, did I? Right, so interact with that. And you'll meet Ada 1. There is actually one quite difficult bit in this. It's completing Ada's segment without firing your weapon. Difficult and hardcore. So we'll be making a save before that. Kill this zombie. He won't wake up now, but I think he wakes up on your way back later. So just, yeah, get rid of him now. Yep. Don't like that one. Yeah, I'm getting rid of him now, otherwise he's going to... You're going to have to stop and kill him later when this other zombie's coming for you. So get rid of him now. Yeah, get his crank, or the tool, and get the memo. Jail power panel, was it? Or manual? Yeah, so once you've got a crank and the file, come back down here. Yeah, make sure he's got no head left. So he's got nothing to bite you with. Yeah, in the parking garage, it's Leon. You don't have lickers, it's mainly just dogs. Yeah, mainly just little doggies. Right, it's going to turn right first. And there's going to be 3 dogs in here. The first one's at the bottom. So it's bottom one. Yeah, then it's top. And then it's the bottom again. Yeah, so I just go bottom, top, bottom. Right, so 3 dogs in this room. And we're going to get the diamond key, and we're also... Yep, going to kill him. Yeah, we're going to get a flash grenade. Don't actually remember if you need the diamond key, it's Leon. Yeah, but we're going to get a flash grenade anyway. You know what? I don't think we do. Yeah, we'll grab it while we're here. I don't think I actually need to get it. This is one part of my run I did not really think about, the diamond key. I know Claire needs it because she needs it to get out, but I don't think Leon does. Okay, but we did... Oh, whoa, almost forgot. There's a file in here. Oh, wow. Autopsy record number 53477. Yeah, do not forget autopsy record number 53477. I almost forgot that. Wow. Yeah, so do not forget that file. Okay, so use a crank on here. Yeah, I don't think I need a diamond key, do I? Never mind, it wasn't really much of a detour. Probably like an extra 30 seconds getting that key. Okay, so raise the shutter. Come in here and grab the electronic part. Up here, and the code for the circuit breaker. This one is off, on, off. So just turn the middle 2 on. Now we're going to get a trophy now, if you haven't already got it. Sprint over here. And so this dog, we're going to wait till he tries to jump over the fence, and then we're going to knock him down. If you want, you can just hold your weapon ready, firing like so, and he'll jump into it. Like that. And you get that trophy. Easy, right? Like skeet shooting. There's only 1 dog in this bit. Right, as soon as you get out here, be ready to shoot a dog at the bottom, just there. Yeah, just 1 dog. That's it. And then once you get to this corner, a dog's going to appear, but he normally runs to that corner there. So if you come to this corner, as you start shooting, you should shoot him automatically. So just come to the corner to spawn him, then back up a bit, there he is. Yeah, so just come to the corner to trigger him, and then move back slightly and start shooting. Alright, here. A dog is going to appear just there when you come up the steps. There he is. That's it. Put some lead into his butthole. That's it. No more dogs will appear for the time being. There's 3 doggies out here now. Out there. But we'll get them later. Yeah, so in here it's going to be 2 zombies. The shooting range attendants. Right, and down there is a Mr. Raccoon. You see it? That's it. Get that Mr. Raccoon. Get this file. Equipment disposal notice. And also get the message from Mr. Raccoon. Right, now the door is open. Let's head up here. There's going to be a lot of zombies up here now. A lot. So in this corner, it's going to be about 4 or 5. So just get ready. Don't worry, they won't come through the windows yet. It's normally on the way back. You can shoot out all the legs, by the way. Yeah. Gatling gun is it's good for shooting the legs. Because it just rips the legs to bits. And then you can just easily unload your weapon into them. Without any fear. Okay, so once you kill them, we're going to go straight upstairs. And we're going to unlock this door with the spade key. Yeah, there's a safe in here we want to unlock. So unlock that door, I can discard that now. Yep, and get this file. Guide pamphlet. Don't think people will be taking any of them no more. Guide to Raccoon City. So 6 to 11. 6 to 11. That's it. We've just got 1 more safe we need to unlock. 1 more lock even. Yeah, we do not want that. Don't think that's quite going to work on the Gatling gun. It will silence only 1 barrel, but the rest are going to be making noise. Right, so in here, and we want to grab this file. An art article, the red stone. That's all we want. Back out, and then we're going to use the crank. Yep, use the crank on that baby. Right, it's Miss Raccoon here. Don't miss Miss Raccoon. I forget what number that is, sorry. Right, and there's a flash grenade. I'm going to discard that. Yeah, we'll get his flash grenade here. And then we're going to kill these 2 zombies. 2 zombies near, we want to kill them. Yep. And this one here. Take out his legs. And then take out his head. Right, let's get the large cock. There you go. That's what we wanted, the large cock. And then we'll come out here next. Yeah, I like to get that, so when I see Claire, I can say, Claire, I've got a large cock. Right, so ladder's going to break. Don't think I forgot anything. Yeah, there is a file in the bottom room, but we're going to be going there as Claire, so don't worry. We'll be getting that as Claire later. It's because I need to go in there as Claire anyway. And if you want to go there as Leon, you have to backtrack after getting this key, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass. So yeah, I go there as Claire. So 2 zombies going to come through this door in a second. But we'll send them back in. Flip the valve for the water. Obviously make sure these 2 are dead before you run past them. Yeah, don't think it's going to be getting up from that. Ink ribbon there, I'll take it. Right, and get the, I think it's a club key. Is that a club? Yep. Okay, I'm just, diamond key. Do I need the diamond key? Don't think I do. No, I'm going to put a diamond key away. Don't think I need it for anything. You do not need that key, it's Leon. It's completely optional. You watch, I'm going to need it now. Yep, okay, so we're going to go and say hello to Mr. X. And we're going to go and get the car jack. So obviously put out the water. Sorry, put out the flames with water. Good luck trying to put out water. Right, so, yeah. Just like clockwork, it's going to reveal a path for you. Thanks for that, Mr. X. He's not all good. He's not all bad, is he? Right, so just head into the first floor west hallway now. With the club key in hand. Right, it'll come through that window, but it doesn't matter. We're not going to be coming back through here. Now it's going to be 1 licker here. So walk. And he's just down there. I'm going to lob a flashbang. There we go. And kill him now. Like so. There we go. Nice. Take out these 2 zombies. Miss X should still be stunned. Does he have an heart attack? Right, and unlock this. Now we're going to quickly grab the club and come, the car jack and come back out. There we go. But be careful, Miss X is going to be here somewhere. Wow. Yep, and watch out for a zombie, that's lucky, right? Well, I've got that trophy out of the way anyway, bon appetit. Yeah, watch out for that guy, here he comes. Yep, that was a big mistake of me. Watch out for him. You want to take him out before you go in the room. There'll be another zombie a bit further up the corridor. Yeah, so watch out for that dude. Alright, we've got a car jack. Let's go upstairs. I could say that was planned to get that trophy, but no. It's because on previous runs, I don't think I've alerted him. He's not bothered coming down, that guy. Yeah, so when you come to that corridor, just make sure you go up the corridor first and take out any other zombies before you go into the room. Just so they don't surprise you when you come out like that. Okay, so lower the shelves. And then up this ladder. Still no damage, right? Yeah, so Mr. X is still probably stunned at this point or recovering, but he's quite far away. I can hear him walking now. Going to take out these two quickly before Mr. X appears. So make sure they're dead. Right, and let's go in here. Alright, so place large cock on there to lower the steps. Take it back. Grab this file, the repair plan. And then come to the steps and we're going to grab the small cock now. And then put a large cock in its place. Yeah, then back down here and put a small cock in this machine. And that should lower the elevator so you can get the other electronic part. But what we're going to do first, just going to go into the back room and get a Mr. Raccoon. What time are we at? 27 minutes. Yeah, so in the back room here, get a Mr. Raccoon. Just here. What are we at now? Probably 6 or 7. Alright, so it's going to make our way out. Obviously grab the electronic part and watch out for Mr. X when we come out the door. He can't come in here, but he sometimes hangs about just outside. No, looks good. Looks good. We're good to go. Yeah, he will not be in here. Well, he can't come from this way, so this door is locked, but he might be in here, so be very careful. Yep, so once you unlock that, just carry on through here, guys. And just keep on the lookout for Mr. X and make sure you are listening out for him. You do not want to run into him. And all we're doing now, we're heading back into the parking garage. But we're going to make a save on the way there because there's 3 dogs now actually in the parking area. And they can be a little bit tricky to kill them without taking damage. There shouldn't be any zombies in here, so we killed them all before we came through. Some will come through the windows now, and you may want to kill these because we're going to save our game. You do not want any of these to actually be standing outside the door when you come back out. Yeah, just make sure they're dead. Yeah, going to come in here, save your game. Yeah, use that ink ribbon. Yeah, so I like to make a save there because, yeah, these 2 dogs in this, well, sorry, 3 dogs in this next bit can be a little bit tricky to do without taking damage. So, yeah, if you don't have any healing items, you may want to just make a save there. So, if you do take damage, you can just reload and, yeah, get that save back. And try and do it again without taking any damage. Yeah, so if I walk in here first, hopefully you can see most of them. And kill most like that. Now it's one more somewhere. There he is. Just around there. Here he comes. Yeah, that's it. 3 dogs. So yeah, hopefully if you walk in there, hopefully you can get 2 of them at least before they actually notice you. And then you just got sort of one to worry about. Yeah, so going to go into do the puzzle now. And get 2 more files. And all these cell doors are going to open on the way back, releasing loads of zombies. This zombie will come out here, but we've already killed him, so shouldn't need to worry about that. Okay, so to do this puzzle. Yep, there's one. Okay, so, yep, fairly straightforward. Yeah, like so. Right, come and talk to him. Well, You can try. You're not going to get much of a response. Yep, you get the interview transcript. That's a file. You get a parking key card. And yeah, first aid spray there if you need it. And the Ben's memo over here. So you get the tape recorder from him. Just make sure he is dead. Yep. And then you just got to worry about all these punks. Yep, enjoy this. Enjoy this moment. Yeah, there's normally always one in the cell. Oh, look at him. Still going. Yeah, Miss X will appear eventually. Just be careful. Yeah, there might be one still alive in a cell. No, them two are good. He's not getting up. Oh, here he comes. Right. I'm just going to sprint for it. Should be good. Yeah. He's dead. So he's not doing nothing. And then say hello to Ada Wong. Don't worry, I've got a parking key card. I'll let you out. Yep, so lob the card in there. Yeah, so next is going to be a massive crocodile. Killer Croc. I think we're all good so far with files and Mr. Raccoons. That's the only thing we really need to worry about. He starts, Leon and Claire, they both start with the like exclusive already in their inventory. I think they both have like a story related file anyway, which is automatic on their probably on the first or second runs, can't recall. But they've got a unique, they've both got a gunpowder unique file just because they both have different gunpowders. They both have a unique file in the Star's office. I can't really remember all the rest. But as long as you're collecting what I'm collecting, guys, and what I'm advising, you should be okay. Yeah, so in here, it's going to be a file. It's going to get you a MISC trophy. This one here. Letter to the shopkeeper from Jill Valentine. Yeah, that's actually added in via DLC, that trophy was. That file. Yeah, so just pick up that file. It's not needed for the actual base game trophies. But you need that just for it's a DLC trophy. They just lobbed one file in the game and put a trophy next to it. For the Jill DLC, I don't know. Guess give you a bit of hype for Resident Evil 3. Yeah, so he's going to carry on through here. We're going to make a save as well. Just for the Killer Croc. Just in case. But with the Croc, all you need to do, I think it's you go left and then right and then left again. And that's all you have to do. And then you shoot the gas pipe afterwards, which it seems to be nibbling on. Yeah, the Killer Croc. The Croc obviously grew in size, but its brain stayed the same size, I guess. It didn't affect the brain, whatever made it grow. So, where am I? Yeah, it is a typewriter. Save your game. Again. Just in case a Croc kills you. It can happen. If you don't get back over to the opposite side in time. So I'm going to get these 2 ink ribbons. We're going to save after the Croc, just before the Ada segment. There is a Mr. Raccoon in the Ada segment, and you also need to do it without using your weapons. So it's sort of, it looks like you can't do it. You have to do that twice. I think a lot of guides say that as well. You have to do Ada segment twice. But no, there's a trick to do it. You can actually just do it once and get both trophies for shooting at a Mr. Raccoon, and also for doing it without using your weapon. So you go left first, and then right. This isn't random, it's always the same, and then left again. And then keep running straight towards the camera. Watch out for the trash. And then jump. And yeah, shoot that. Dumb bastard. Okay, so once you've cleaned his remains off your body, get that Mr. Raccoon. another one. I don't know how many we have yet. Right, and eventually Ada will kick the ladder down for you.
Leon, up here.
Oh, really?
What the hell was?
Just get
It's
up.
a ladder. Right, I'm up here. What next?
Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned
Yeah, so it's going to make up here and into the elevator. This little one here. There's room for 2. And this elevator is actually automatic. You don't have to press the button. Just waiting for your other passenger. There you go. Automatic elevator.
Get this straight.
New
Umbrellas
technology.
sell monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses.
Yeah, the game will not let you aim on a...
That is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, and that is far more dangerous.
Hey, Ada, you want to touch my barrels? Okay, let's go out here and save the game. Right, let's go and do it. So, right, Ada Wong. Yep, so
Run, Annette, but you can't hide.
interact with this ladder to get your EMF visualizer. We need to do this without using our weapon, by the way. So all you can use is this EMF thingy-majig, the visualizer. You can never fire your weapon, otherwise you're going to void a trophy. Yeah, so hack the panel on the right and then hack that. Hack the fan. Now when we drop down from this pipe, we need to be very, very quick. So we're going to hack that. The yellow means active, by the way. Yeah, the yellow means active. Hack the fan to destroy it. And then hack this lever down here to open the door. There we go. Right, drop down. Need to be very, very quick now. Over here, grab this file. Inspection week, September inspection week, was it? Quickly out this door. There's a zombie in there. As long as you're quick, you can normally get back to the elevator before that zombie will reach you. Will reach this elevator here, but you need to be quick. Yeah, this fat zombie here. When you come back, he's a bit RNG, but he can be blocking your path. But remember, we can't use our pistol. So over here, and then quickly hack this panel. That one just there. And then quickly turn around and run past that zombie before he recovers. Just make sure you do not run over him. Yeah, stick to the left here to keep that fat zombie. Over to the right. And then quickly run past him. A little bit RNG there. But if you do mess it up, just reload and retry again. Now get to that save quickly. Sometimes a zombie around the corner. Yep. Where is he? He's probably just coming down the stairs. Yeah. But sometimes that zombie will catch up with you. You know, the one in that first room we dropped into. But as long as you're quick, you can normally get to that little elevator before him.
Always been good at running.
Like I say, it's a little bit RNG with that fat zombie. You know, if he's blocking the path or not. Okay, so quickly, over here, hack that panel.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
If Mr. X is on you, hack that panel and then pull this lever. And then hack this lever over here. Right, let's go. And then quickly hack this fan and jump through it. Before Mr. X reaches you. He's coming. That's it. We're safe for now. Okay, so we're going to make a save. Yeah, make a save now. So grab this ink ribbon and then save your game. Yeah, now we saved the game, we can actually use our pistol. Don't worry. We're just going to shoot this Mr. Raccoon over here. That's it. But we have to use our weapon. So what we're going to do, we're just going to reload that save back. To go back to a point when we hadn't used our weapon. That's it. Yeah, that's a little trick. It's not too complicated. I don't know why a lot of guides say you have to do this bit twice. You don't. Okay, so up here we're going to grab a file. And September inspection week number 2. Pull this lever. Yep, and down here, and we're going to just do some more hacking. Grab this key card, or the wristband.
Bravo.
Okay, so first we need to hack this one.
Alive now.
And then it's going to be that one, I think. Then you hack this again, and then that one, and then this one,
Not the only
and then that
one.
one. Yep. Okay, so once you get a chance, hack it. Time will start ticking down. So that one first. Over across quickly, that one next. Yep, then this one down here. Yep, and then this one on the right. Then this lever here. And then one in the middle. Yep, that's it, guys.
That bitch knows what she's doing.
Now we've got a wristband, we can actually get through this door. Take a left.
Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return.
And just follow the path and we'll get control back as Leon. One slick super spy. I think that's one for doing it without using your weapon. And you should also get a trophy, hack complete. I think that's for just completing it in general. Yep, so let's go. Yeah, so you want to make sure you got them trophies. You had a save just before, so if you do keep messing up, just reload your save. And try it again until you manage it, guys. Yep, so in the sewer now. We're going to actually do the treasure as Leon. You know when you go back up into the RPD and do the treasure. Yeah, we're going to do that as Leon. I don't know why I do it as Leon. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just chose to do it as Leon. So that's what I do. Yeah, so watch out for zombies. It's going to be around the corner. Yeah, kill that fat zombie on the top of it. You see that zombie on top of the pipes? Make sure you kill him. Make sure you kill these guys. And you got this one here. You don't kill him now, they're just going to wake up later. And this one here. Yeah, that's it. Make sure he's dead. Right, yeah, so down here next. To kill the G monsters with this Gatling gun, to kill them quickly and stun them, you need to try and shoot them in the weak spot. Some of them have their weak spots already revealed, exposed, but some of them you have to shoot the sack covering it to make it reveal itself. So, but just focus on their weak spot. It's on their left arm. Yeah, on the left arm is where the weak spot is located. Just like I said, sometimes it's got armour. Like this guy's got armour. Just shoot that sack to reveal it, and then just shoot its weak spot, and just keep shooting it. That's it. When you pop it, they'll be dead. And we're going to get a last locker up here. Sorry, the last lock. Yeah, and this one is SZF. And there's going to be a file up here as well.
Interesting.
Yeah, so SZF. And the file is copy of emails to Umbrella HQ and SZF. And that should pop the Master of Unlocking trophy. Right, so that's all we need to do. So down here next. Save your game here if you want to.
I'm coming, Ada.
Yes, ink ribbon just over here. Yeah, I'll save my game. There's actually a file here as well. Sewers company pamphlet. Yep, so let's just make a save. Okay, pull that lever across. Right, make your way across the catwalk. And we're going to grab the crank and grab two files. So you've got a crank here. You've got a file beside it. That's Claire's note. There'll also be a file there. It's Leon on Claire's run, an exclusive file. and get the file down here. That's the delivery receipt. Yeah, it's quite a trek going back up to the RPD. Yeah, so it's going to be 3 zombies here. Got him there. And him down there. They don't know what to do though, when they're just getting ripped up by the bullets from this gun. Yeah, so we're coming down here to grab the key for the sewer. Guess we could go down here now. Do I come down here later? Things that might need the inventory space. I'm just trying to think about the inventory space. Yeah, we are. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back down. We'll do the bottom bit last. So, yeah, pull this lever. Yeah, because when you do the 2 hiding places for the trophy, you have to actually take the item, otherwise the trophy will not trigger. That's why we couldn't do it on our no box run. So you've got another G monster here. Again, just shoot his sack, then start shooting its weak spot. That's it. Once you pop it, that'll be him toast. Unlock this. When we get back up to the, I think this is the middle. Is this the middle floor for sewer or the lower? Yeah, middle floor, isn't it? When you get, sorry, top floor. When you get back up to this top floor for sewer, just be careful in case any of the zombies are alive. You can kill this one and also grab this roll of film. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, grab this roll of film, guys. You actually need that, otherwise the hiding places will not be available. Yeah, just be careful in case any zombies are still alive. Hopefully you got rid of them all. Yep, looks like I did. Yep, so use the key. Push this away. There's also a file in here. Wow, almost forgot about that. Yes, a file here. And that is the Jazz Festival flyer. Yep, just heading all the way back up now. Yeah, the T-bar, I don't think we need it anymore, so I think we can get rid of it now. I don't think we use it for anything else. No, I don't know. So we'll get rid of that in a box. We'll get rid of the club key. And we'll also get rid of these hiding places items once you get them. Yeah, so doing this literally just for a trophy. Right, here we are. Yep, so we're going into the dark room first. So, through this door. And there might be liquor out here, so if there is, just lob a flashbang and then kill it. Where am I going? Yeah, so there's liquor outside here, just make sure you kill it with a flashbang. Lob a flashbang and then obviously shoot it with your Gatling gun. But once you get around here, you should sort of be safe to run. So in here, come into the dark room and use the roll of film. That's it. Once you've used that and developed it, you can actually find the hiding places now. So again, just be careful in case you didn't kill that liquor. Just either walk or lob a flashbang at it. I think, yeah, you've got 2 flashbangs left, so you can use one. But once you get up here, you'll be safe to run anyway. So going to the STARS office now. Because there's a hiding place in there. I think it has a part for the Magnum. Yes, nothing in here. No liquor. Yes, you've got one here. All you have to do is take the box. Like I say, you have to take it. You have to take it. Right, and the next one, the final one, is in the... is it the conference room? I forget the name of it. But it's in the... It's on the first floor. On the east wing. Yeah, I forget the name of this. Might be called a conference hall. I forget the name of the room. But yeah, just careful in case there's any zombies in here. There might be. There might be. Yes, you've got that one over there. Yeah, so in here. And yeah, once you take it, if you watch, look, if I don't take it, yeah, put it back in, nothing happens. But if you take it, yeah, you get that trophy. Treasure hunter. Yeah, don't know what he's doing there. Now, just be careful. You didn't count a zombie. He might be waiting outside this door. Whoa. Like that. So, yeah, kill these guys before you come in. That's my own fault, really. I should have killed her before. Yeah, if you see a zombie, kill it. That's twice that's happened now. Yeah, if you try and do this for no damage, any zombie you see, don't... Just kill it. Don't think, no, I'm not going to run into him or he didn't see me. Because you never know. They're sneaky things. Alright, yeah, first just going to use a box. So we're going to put that away, put that away, put that away, that away. And put that away. And the key away. Yep, that's it. So all you should have left, guys, is obviously your flash grenade, if you have any left. Your ink ribbon. And obviously your minigun. Can't believe I've let that happen twice. Yeah, so obviously I don't need to get the Bon Appetit trophy now. But if you haven't got it, then a really easy way where zombies are always trigger... yeah, where zombies will always grab you. Not zombies. An enemy which will always grab you and trigger a sub-weapon prompt is the plant enemies. Yeah, the plant enemies. They will always trigger a sub-weapon prompt. Now make sure you grab the rook from this as you pass it by. Yeah, do not forget to grab that. The rook. What are we on? 54 minutes? Bloody hell. Should have been done here by now. I'm being in a laboratory. Yeah, the plant enemies, they always grab you and it always triggers a prompt for a sub-weapon. So if you haven't got the trophy, yeah, just make sure you got obviously a grenade, a hand grenade or flash grenade equipped. And then let one of them bite you and then obviously use your sub-weapon and then shoot it afterwards. Nice and easy. Or just do it like I did when you've used it by accident. Unintentionally. Yeah, so heading out down into the bottom area now, just get the queen and the king plug. There's a few other enemies near now, just zombie-wise. The G-monsters always seem to spawn the same. But yeah. This zombie here, he'll wake up on your way back, so you just get rid of him now just so you don't pose a problem.
Oh my god, this is getting worse.
And we're going to get his first G-monster. Remember, go straight for the weak point. If you don't, they can actually make their way towards you. Like he was. Yeah, the reason this G-monster actually dies quicker in Claire's run is because his weak point is already exposed. This one it isn't. But if he jumps underwater, normally come to the left and you'll see him jump out. There he is. Got him. And just be careful, there's a zombie that comes out of the water just down here. There he is. Another G-monster comes out of the hole. Got him. Now where's that zombie? Oh, there he is. Yeah, be very careful. I've actually ran past that G-monster before thinking I got rid of the zombie. but he's been literally just behind him, and he's grabbed me as I ran past. So yeah, just be very careful. Oh yeah, almost forgot, there's a raccoon here. Almost forgot you, little buddy. Go and join your friends in heaven. Yeah, almost forgot that one. Yeah, so going to grab the queen plug and then just do this little puzzle here. So grab the queen plug. There's going to be 2 enemies now we have to kill, although otherwise they'll wake up. This one, just kill him. Place a queen plug here. Kill this one. Yeah, I think he's still alive. And then take the queen plug. Sorry, king. Drop down and take the queen plug back. If you don't kill that fat zombie there, he'll actually wake up when you take that king plug and drop back down. So place a queen up here and place a king. Yep, take the queen back and in here and take the king back. And now we're good to go and fight G2. G2 is quite good at the Gatling gun because it almost stuns him every sort of few bullets, especially if you go for his weak point, you know, on his right shoulder. I might actually try and do a no item box Leon Hardcore S Plus. You know, because that way you can start with a rocket launcher. The thing is, like, his S Plus is just much harder because all he's got really is a shotgun and a magnum. I guess I'd probably have to get a flamethrower with him as well. Okay, so be ready for him. Just keep shooting his weak point. There you go. If you're worried, just get out on this platform and shoot him from there. Yeah, and be careful because you see that one of the power sites just jump down from that body. I'm not sure if it can actually damage you. We do hear it jump down, so just be careful you don't get too close to that corpse. Right, so back up to G2. Do a sewer puzzle. The chest puzzle on the wall, it's actually a little bit different now. It's a bit annoying trying to remember these puzzles when they change them up. They change all the combinations on there, except for safes, on the second run. So you always have to remember like 2 different combinations for them all. Like with the medallion statues, the switches for the circuit breakers, the chest puzzle here, the greenhouse puzzle in the laboratory. Yeah, you have to remember so many. So this one, you put a rook. Yeah, rook goes there. Take the knight from here. We do this side first and put the knight in there. And then in the knight slot, you want to put the king. You want to take the bishop and you want to put the queen where the bishop was and put the bishop in the last slot here in the middle. That should be it. Yep, save your game now. Yeah, I'm going to go save my game actually.
Okay, almost there, Ada.
Yep, let's make a save. Right, let's go and do it. Yeah, so it's going to be G2 now. So when he's shoving his hand down, you can either try and shoot him with a Gatling gun, or you can just wait in the corner again, facing away from him. The code for this, guys, is off, on, on, on. So off, on, on. Yep, over here to trigger him. The thing is, yeah, so as you remember, if you stand here, he won't be able to hit you. The thing is, if you turn, even if you stand in a spot and turn around, if you're aiming at him and try and shoot him, he can still catch you. And with the minigun, it doesn't like trigger him to come through the door straight away. You have to deal enough damage. So there's a chance, if you turn around and try to shoot his hand to speed up this process, he might still hit you. So it's best just to do what I'm doing, face the wall, make sure you're flat against it, and just wait for him to do his 5 attacks. That's it, and then eventually he'll come through the door. We're just going to tuck him behind him when he comes in. Yep. And we're just going to make our way to the bottom catwalk where the crane is. Right, yeah, just run for it. Now, he'll charge at you. Yeah, but just be ready to shoot him and stop him occasionally. Like so, yeah. So when he's charging, just stop when he's getting close. And just stun him out of the attack, so he will hit you. Yeah, I'm actually going to bait his swing now. Yeah, bait his swing. So he can jump down and quickly press the crane control before he jumps down. So I'm going to press that quickly, grab the flash grenade, and then go and shoot him quickly. There you go. Yep, just keep him there now. Use the Gatling gun to keep him away. Obviously, make sure you don't press the switch when he's about to recover. Otherwise, he'll probably catch you just as you let go of the button.
Now I got you.
Yeah, just that time. Yep, got him. Obviously, keep shooting him just to make sure you've done enough damage to him. You don't want to find out, oh look, I hadn't done enough damage. Yeah. Should have kept shooting him. I know. Yeah, like I say, make sure you've done enough damage to him.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I've got him now, I think. Yeah, make sure you've done enough damage. That would help. Okay, so let's go and rescue Ada and get into lab. What are we? 1 hour 03. I normally get into lab at about 1 hour. So I'm a few minutes, about what, 5 minutes behind? Yep. How you doing? Right, Ada, let's go.
The cable car will take us down to Nest.
Come on, I've got our tickets. Let's go down to Nest.
To ride.
Nice. Where'd you get that?
Borrowed it.
Yep, so in a laboratory,
Almost there.
fire, actually, with the plant enemies, when you kill them with like a handgun, they normally, they can come back to life over time, but a flame, fire is the only way to sort of kill them, or rocket launcher of course, it's the only way to kill them permanently. So just be aware that when we kill plant enemies with the Gatling gun, when you come back through, shortly after, they might be back alive. They might have come back to life, so just be aware of that, guys. Okay, so let's go down to Nest. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, you just really got, obviously, a few zombies to worry about. We've got 2 lickers, but we're just going to stun them with flash grenade again, and then obviously kill them when they're stunned. Right, so we've got the wristband. Yeah, I don't actually, you can get another hit pouch now, but I don't actually bother getting it. Just because there is a file under there as well. But I actually get that file as Claire.
Stand clear until the doors are
Because I know on our first run I said you only need to get into sewer as Claire, but I've got the also need to get all the hit pouches. Yeah, because if you do hardcore, you can't get all the hit pouches. So you have to do assisted up to the lab at some point at least, because you have to get this last hit pouch, which is in Nest. Okay, so in here we're just going to kill these. There'll be this enemy first, get rid of him, come around here, get rid of this zombie, and then quickly get this zombie that was spawned on the right. Yeah, she'll come to life, get her, make sure you got him, make sure he's dead, and there'll be 1 zombie in the corner. So it should be 4 zombies in this room. That's it, and also gets Mr. Raccoon just there. Yeah, there's a Mr. Like I said, there's Mr. Raccoon in here as well, but we'll get that later as well. So it's going to be a zombie out here, so just be careful in case he's right outside the door. Oh, he's there. Yeah, so it's an armoured zombie, so make sure you've done enough damage. So in here, grab the ID wristband. There you go. Yeah, so like I said, there is a Mr. Raccoon in there, and a hit pouch, and a file. But we're going to get that with Claire on assisted difficulty. Right, this is it, guys. Last stretch, nest, G3, G5, I think it is. And we're all good. So here, more ink ribbon, yeah, why not? Yeah, so you've got a file on this computer, nap room log. You've got a file on this wall, the ID wristbands. And no, I'm not going to make a save there. We'll make a save in a minute. It's not going to be any enemies. Yeah, you've got a file just over here on this corpse. It's an actual Special Forces recording. And you got the signal modulator. Yeah, so coming here on your second run with Claire, it's actually a bit quicker anyway because you get a signal modulator. So you get the hit pouch really quick. Yeah, if you want the hit pouch, just go back into that back room and go and grab it. Now you've got a signal modulator. But be careful in case one zombie has appeared. Right, so going to go into the east area first. Yeah, so I'm going to make a save when we first come in here. Another ink ribbon. Yeah, so just make sure you're under 2.5 hours, because that's what you need to do for an S rank. But you should be. Should have plenty of time. Alright, so there's a file on this little monitor here, but you need the purple wristband to get it, so we'll get that later. So you're going to sprint through here. We're going to kill these plants on our way back later. So through here and get the flash grenade, and also get the cartridge. Now the greenhouse, we're going to put in the password. It's going to be 2048 and 5831. So it's different to the first run. Yeah, so take the cartridge. Yeah, so it's 2048. Yep, and then you got 5831. 5831. Yep, and if I remember, what's the first run again? It was 3123 and 2067. Oh wow, I remember. Yeah, so them codes, guys, remember it was 2048 and 5831. Okay, so in here next, there's going to be a file. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the herbicide synthesis. Okay, and lob the cartridge in here. And the code now is going to be blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green. Easy. So it's the same as the first run, but you just start one button to the right, pretty much. Yeah, so if you remember on the first run, it started on red. And then it's like red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. But now it's blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green. Easy to remember, that is. Yep, so take the cartridge afterwards. The solution. Right, so watch out for any plants. Just kill them with your minigun. Remember, these guys will not be permanently dead. They're just going to be out for the count, but it will get back up later. So yeah, they're not permanently dead. Alright, so in here, there's no enemies to begin with, so you can run for now. But we're going to kill these 3 zombies, because otherwise they will come alive later. Just headshot them. That's it. And place a signal modulator in here. And what's it? URF. So URF. There we go. So set it to URF and set up the waves to match. Right, so that's power on. Right, so it's going to be 2 liquors going to drop down. So once you get to about here, start walking. Make sure you got a flash grenade ready. Now wait. You want to wait for them both to drop down, so you flash them both at once. But if the first one notices you, because the first one normally drops down and he's not aggro to you, but the second one will be. It will come through the ceiling. But sometimes the first one may be aggro towards you if you're a little bit too naughty. If you ran forward a bit too much, you know, or started walking a bit later than what I did, yeah, he may aggro towards you. So just make sure you're keeping a look at them. Make sure they're not aware. Wait for the second one. There he is. You know if they've noticed you because they'll scream. And then quickly kill them, guys. Yeah, make sure they're dead. They don't flash for a great length of time. So just make sure if one of them jumps to the ceiling, you go for him first. You know, the one which recovers first, go for him. Now here is the file. Wayne Lee's inbox. I guess you got another flash grenade if you needed, but you shouldn't need to. Yeah, so grab that file, Wayne Lee's inbox. And then come around here. And use the cartridge to get the frozen solution. Oh, the herbicide. Yeah, to get the herbicide. Okay, so now we need to head all the way to the top just to get a file. Yeah, I probably should have got this file on my on the first run, no item box. We definitely couldn't do the yeah, it's gonna be a zombie here. Yeah, we definitely couldn't do the hidden treasures on the first one because you cannot put them away and you have to take them out for the trophy. Okay, got a plant here and a zombie will fall down. Yeah, that zombie will still fall down, I think. Yeah, there he is. Obviously, make sure the plant is dead. Remember, that plant will come back to life eventually. Up here, and then get this zombie. That's it, and then get this file just over here. Somebody's notes. Right, so now I'm just going to head back. Yeah, I'd like to come through this way. Miss X actually appears with Leon as well. Still can't take that file. Not yet. So yeah, any plant enemies now, get rid of them. There's going to be another one around here. Yeah, so just be careful. Right, that's M2. Now through here and use the herbicide. What are we on? 1 hour. Wow, 1 hour 15. Bloody hell.
Dispense.
That did the trick.
Right, so just be careful in case any of these come alive on your way back through.
A dangerous solution without authorization. Your action.
Yeah, Miss X is going to appear in a minute. So all we're going to do, we're going to grab the key cards. There it is. Place it in the wristband. And now we're just going to turn around and shoot Mr. X when he appears. Here he is.
Him again?
Quickly stun him. Watch out for any plants coming as well. That's it. And now to make your way to the exit, guys. Obviously killing any plants on your way. Just don't take too long. So Mr. X will eventually recover. Yep, keep an eye out for any more plants. These plants are likely back alive now, so just be ready to knock them down. Yep, got them. Okay, we're going to get this file now as well. Yes, this file here. Now we've got the purple keycard. Byron Cartwright's inbox. Right, and then out here. And once you get out of this door, Mr. X shouldn't follow you anymore. Yep, so should be safe. Yeah, let's go and face G3. Yeah, the trophy for killing more than 3 enemies with a grenade. We're going to get that right at the end of the game, by the way. Yeah, so obviously use this.
Hopefully the G sample's up here.
Yeah, literally right at the end. Well, not right at the end. I mean, before G5. Yeah, so here is a grenade which is going to grab just near this guy. Yeah, going to grab that hand grenade for later. Right, oh yeah, and there's a file here, almost forgot. Yeah, so in interact with this, use the signal modulator. What's that? AWS. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so make sure you restore power because you want this file. William Birkin's inbox. Okay, and once we complete this, guys, we'll just check what we're doing file-wise and raccoon-wise, I think, just before we move on to the last actual playthrough as Claire. Well, sort of, it's like a 3 out of 4. It's 3 quarters. You have to play through the game to the lab area. You don't have to kill the last bosses. Yep, and get the research diary from here. And then we've got 4th survivor. Interact with this for a cutscene. Right, let's go and save the game, guys. And fight G3. So you've got Incrib in there. Yep, save the game. Yeah, so with G3, you need to hit its weak points. If you do not, the Gatling gun will not just stun him instantly. You need to hit its weak points. Otherwise, he will get close to you and he can attack you. So what I do first, I run behind him and I get a weak spot on his back first while he's sort of doing that starting animation. So straight away, run behind him. Get a weak point on his back. That's it. Then get a weak point on his left arm. And then a weak point on his thigh. Now to keep shooting this weak point on his chest. Yep, and if you're quick, you can kill him, but you must be quick. Okay, so going to grab the flash grenade over here, just in case. And then come at the elevator. I haven't missed anything, have I? No, nothing in there that we need. There's a hand grenade in there, healing item, and some ammo. Obviously, we don't need it. Yeah, so if you... Obviously, you go for his weak point on his back first while he's doing his starting animation before he recovers. Then you get a weak point on his right arm. So that's a tricky one to hit. And then the one on his thigh. And then obviously he'll be knocked down. And then his weak point on his chest will reveal itself. And you just unload into that. And if you just keep unloading into his weak point on his chest and don't let up and you're accurate, normally you can just kill him before he gets a chance to actually enter his next phase. But if you're not quick enough or you miss, then he might come for you because you'll probably have to shoot his weak points again. If that happens, you can use a flash grenade. Use the flash grenade and then run behind him, shoot a weak point on his back again, and obviously do the arm and the leg again. But yeah, if you don't shoot his weak points, you will not stun him and it will keep coming for you guys. Yep, so all we've got now is G5. Tyrant. Yeah, Super Tyrant. And then G5. Super Tyrant. You have to stun him, you have to shoot him in his heart. Or his head. It's actually, it's easier to shoot him in his heart. So that's why I always do. Just go for his heart. Because if you miss his heart, then you normally hit him in his head anyway. Because as your weapon will raise from the recoil, you actually line up with his head. So yeah, it's best going for his heart. Okay, so yep, save your game, just in case, and let's go for it. Yep, I always kill these planet enemies. So if you haven't got a trophy for using a defense item, you can do it now, and I'll actually show you actually. Well, the trophy for using a grenade as a defense item and then shooting it. So let him grab you, like so, and then obviously just use your L1 and then detonate it. Make sure you do not use a hand grenade though. We want to keep that hand grenade. Yeah, so do not use the hand grenade. And there's a trophy for doing this with 5 minutes remaining, guys, so we need to be quick. Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. So here, I'm just going to knock down Mr. X quickly. Headshots. That's it. Once you stunned him, quickly get by him on the right. Sometimes you try and go by on the left, you get stuck. A zombie getting up there, but don't worry about him, he's too slow. Yeah, so we've got to do this in 5 minutes. Right, grab the joint plug, the spark plugs. Now, since you've done this and pulled the lever, be ready to start killing the boss. So remember, shoot him in his heart or his head. It's like I say, his heart is easy, and his heart is about there. Yeah. He does seem evil, and despite his sense of urgency, he's got a big heart. Yeah, and it's right about there. Yeah, so go for his heart, it's easier. Yeah, just keep shooting him there, guys. Keep him stunned until the rocket launcher appears. Easy. Obviously, better for the rocket launcher, so you kill him straight away, but, you know, the infinite rocket launcher. But it is what it is, until it isn't. So, you've got to do this within 5 minutes, and get onto the train. Yes, his heart is sort of, it's like on his, it's on the pec near his big arm. Yes, near his flaming arm, the one on fire, the huge one that's mutated. Yeah, his chest is on the, his heart is sort of next to that. And what I do, since the rocket launcher comes, stun him again, otherwise he's going to hit you. Stun him again quickly. He almost got me. And get him away from that rocket launcher. Yeah, I like to do this. Get him away from that rocket launcher. That's it. Then quickly pick it up and shoot him. Twice. You'll equip it automatically. You get that trophy in the blink of an eye. That's for doing it with 5 minutes remaining. Okay, so I actually use a hand grenade here. Because there's about 6 zombies and it's a good spot to do this. So yeah, lob a hand grenades. Yeah, you got trophy, zombie roundup. Let's make sure they're dead. You never know. Yeah, do you not want to get grabbed by one of these now? Definitely not. Yeah, if you didn't get that trophy, then you can get it as Claire very easy at the start of her second run. So it's not a big problem if you don't get it now. Let's just make her safe. Alright, this is it, guys. What are we on? 1 hour 22. Yeah, so come over here until G5 appears. Yep, and yeah, you got to wait till he gets mega close and reveals his eye for the second time and then hits him. I think you can kill him with like very minimal weaponry here, but you can't really kill him until his second eye appears. Yeah, the rocket launcher doesn't really do anything, that's why I used it on them enemies. Yeah, so he'll show his eye, and then he'll show it again. So yeah, he'll get so close, his eye will come out, and then it'll go back in, and then it'll come out again, and then the second time, yeah, I guess you can just start shooting it straight away as soon as the eye appears. And yeah, you get a few trophies, guys. So S plus hardcore, that's what we wanted. That's what we're going for. And of course for all the collectibles as well. I don't know why it's showing the trophies now, but when I did my no item box on Claire, it didn't show them all at once. I don't know why. Yes, it's popping them all now, but before it only popped one. Or did it? Right, let's just see what I'm doing trophy-wise. Yeah, so I've got 4 trophies. Then what's remaining? I think this one's for 4th side, but yeah. So that's all we should have remaining, guys. Yep, so that's Leon second now. All we've got to do is Claire next. Obviously, you unlock some new things, some new goodies. Right, let's crack on. Story, new game, second run. Claire Redfield. And assisted. Yeah, let's play an assisted finally. So, like I've been saying, guys, we do not need to complete this fully. We only need to get to the nest to get that last hip pouch. And we're getting a few things along the way. Files we haven't got. Mr. Raccoons we're missing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's just have a quick look. Records, how we're doing. So, 9 steps. I haven't even gone anywhere. 9 steps. I don't know what for, like once or twice. So where are we? We need 4 more Mr. Raccoons. Yep, there's... Just try and think. Yep, I know. Yep, that's right. You should be on 11. Lore Explorer, 42. Wow, still quite a lot of them to get. So that's 16 left to get. Yeah, but we should be good.
Leon,
Okay.
sure you beat me here.
And if you haven't got the trophy for killing 3 enemies with a grenade, you can actually do that here. So yeah, you've got these enemies. When you come back soon, all these enemies will be back. Will come to life. They'll animate. But it's actually a hand grenade in that little room, and you can actually just come back up and lob a hand grenade and kill them. The reason I do it's best on assisted is because you're more likely to kill them with the hand grenade. Yeah, and obviously if they're not all lined up or you don't pop the trophy, just try it again. But yeah, that's a good spot to do it, literally right at the start of the game. Alright, so we can use the item box. So just coming in here, going to grab the courtyard key from there. We're going to put that away and going to grab the minigun again. Yeah, the rocket launcher is there, but like I said earlier, it's because I've got the DLC on this account. Yeah, so you just lob the hand grenade over there and try and kill more. Whoa, where am I going? Yeah, they'll die very quick now you're unassisted. Yeah, everything will die mega quickly. It's nice. Yeah, right, so I've got focuser. We've got to try and remember things that I missed. Alright, so I'm going to discard that. Through here. Kill this guy. Yeah, he's not going to get up. No way. Well, he wouldn't anyway. He's got no legs. No, I wasn't being sarcastic. You know what I meant. I meant because I'd done enough damage. Yeah, so in here we're going to grab a fuse. If you haven't got it, yeah, you can still get this Raccoon as Claire. The one which a lot of people say is Leon exclusive. It's not. They can both get it. Yeah, that's Claire. We get the USB from the jewelry box, and we also get all the hip pouches. Yeah, that's another thing. Wow, he's right outside the door. Yeah, kill this guy when he comes through the window. Right, I'm gonna have to be careful there. That guy's right outside the door. Yeah, the zombie in this room, he's always in a sort of random place. Whoa. Yeah, you little devil. I bet he wishes he never came out now. Yeah, so I'm going to grab the flash grenades. Grab the valve. Right, and we're good to go. You're going to have loads of inventory on this one. So if you want, you can just pick up a few combat knives along the way. Right, remember, there might be a zombie outside this door. Behind that curtain. Where is he hiding? I know he's there somewhere.
Anybody here?
Oh, they're up there. Okay, I'll get them later. Yep, so it's going to be a liquor again. So be very, very careful coming through here. I don't think we have to come through here again, is Claire. We only have to do it at one time. Yeah, so it's going to be around that corner, the liquor. There he is. Yeah, it will die very, very quickly. I've got to do this on Resident Evil 3 next. I think I'm going to do all the extra modes. I might do all the tofu modes. Yeah, I think I'm going to do all tofus. You know, trying to do them all no damage for you. But yeah, I've got to do Resident Evil 3 platinum in one playthrough on that yet. So grab the electronic gadget, discard of that. Come in here, grab the flashbang. Yep, unlock this, the Tamu lock, and kill these two. Kill him, and kill him. Yep, come in here and grab, yeah, kill this guy. Yep, grab this file, because that's also exclusive for Claire. You need to get on us both. Kill this guy, and get the hit pouch. We need all the hit pouches. So, what's this one? 9, 15, 7. Saves stay the same for both of the scenarios. Alright, so there's a hit pouch for me. Right, I've got to try and remember that I do not forget anything. Yep, so we've got the file in the dark room. Don't need to go in there. But I'll kill him. Now there's going to be 2 zombies at the top here. Careful in case one's on the steps. I've never had that happen, but you never know. What the fuck? What are you doing that for? He's going to try and flank me. You got to try and be a bit more discreet than that. Oh, and you. Oh, poor guy. What? Got stuck on the bloody lampshade. Okay, so it's going to go up to the top, grab the spade key. He thought, shit, I'm going to go back up. Well, then he realised he hasn't got a hand. Okay, grab the spade key. And come down here. Yeah, we're going to grab the jewellery box. Yeah, this jewellery box here. Don't need to touch anything else. And use the valve. Right, I'm going to be making a few saves along the way. Saves are good as well. If you forget something, you can just reload the save. If you forget a file. And go back for it, I guess, if you know which one it was. Grab the electronic gadget from here. Combine it with that. No, wrong thing. Yeah, already got that fire, don't worry. Why don't I combine it with a bloody jewelry box? Yep, there we go, that's better. Okay, so over here, this is exclusive as well. Leon's memo. Grab that as Claire. Grab the flash grenade. We don't need, there is a missile raccoon in this room, but we don't need it because we've got it earlier. Okay, Mr. X going to be around the corner. Yeah, tell him stay back. Look at him listening. He's a good boy. Right, get past him. He'll go down really quick now you're unassisted. Unlock this door. And come over to the unicorn statue. So the code was Ashley and Sherry. Scales and the little worm. There you go, once you got that. And then it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, careful. The zombie might be right outside the door. Should have been a bit slower then. Take her out. Take him out. What's she doing hiding in there? Yeah, take this red book. We're going to need that later. Look at her hiding. Too late, you're dead. Yeah, take him out. And then push this bookcase over to the left once. Yeah, make sure you got that red book. Do not forget it. And then push this one all the way to the right. And then Mr. X should be ready to appear now. Let's get his attention. Here he is. He's coming, I can hear him. Here he comes. Right. Just wait for him to come in. Right, let's do it. Let's go and place the electronic gadget. Detonator, but it's actually a hip pouch in here as well, by the way, now on assisted. No, it's down the bottom. Stupid. Yeah, it's on the fucking front desk. Oh, did I forget that? Okay, never mind. We're going down there now. So place the detonator, and again go straight out, and then come back in to open the door so it stops the shell from falling down, like so. Kill that zombie. Right, once it's exploded, quickly go and get the maiden medallion. So what was it? It was the buffalo, the harp, and the bird. Yeah, forget about licker noise. No licker appears on the second run. Right, now let's go. Be careful. If you're a bit slow, Mr. X might recover, and he could be right outside the door. Right, yeah, he's going to come up the ladder. I'm going down this way. Yeah, just be careful. You do not want to drop down the ladder and have him at the bottom waiting for you. You idiot, I'm down here. Right, let's go. Unlock the door with the spade key. Like so. Yep, come out. And 1 minute, drinking a bit of coffee. Yep, good. Okay, we're going to get the lion medallion. We're going to keep hold of the spade key for now. We want the crown, the fire, and the bird of perfection with a little branch in its mouth. Little cherry branch. Okay, well, it's got 3 medallions. Come down here. Remember, there might be 2 zombies if you've not killed any yet. There he is. Marvin and his buddy. Hello. Oh, hello. Go to sleep. Yeah, this hip pouch, I've bloody forgot it. Yeah, grab this hip pouch. Make sure he's dead. Alright, so we're going to place all 3 medallions. We got that one. We got this one. And we've also got this one. Right, let's go and fight G1. Because you're unassisted, it'll be doing autosaves quite a lot. And you don't need ink ribbons on assisted, by the way. You can just save without an ink ribbon. I think it's on standard as well. Yeah, so make sure you got a jewelry box and the red book. We'll be using them when we come back a little bit later into the top of the RPD, the police department.
Hello?
We've got to do Sherry segment again, bloody hell. Sherry's got quite a lot of files in the orphanage. Right, so G1, he'll die mega quickly. Mega quickly. And he's dead. Look at that, he dies so quick. Right, so go and meet Sherry again.
This way.
This way? Yeah. I know where to go. Little lass. Let me guess, you can't pull it. Did you try to pull it toward? Did you actually pull the lever at the same time to actually release a catch?
So, what's your mom like?
She probably tried pushing it.
She works at Umbrella.
Bless you. You're only 5 years old.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
Right. Yeah, so after this, I'm got to try and do 4th Survivor no damage. I had to go yesterday or the day before. And it's 4th Survivor is actually pretty hard, isn't it? Yeah, so hip pouch in this locker. Yeah, there we go. Another hip pouch. Yeah, I have got a 4th Survivor guide from way back. But yeah, just getting back into it. It's 4th Survivor is so hard when you do it for the first time. Right, so up the ladder. Yeah, over there. There's a panel on the wall. Sound your horn if you have one. And yeah, after the cutscene. There's going to be 3 liquors here. How many flash grenades? So we want to try and use our flash grenades for this. Yeah, you've got a liquor there. I think you can kill that liquor if you're quick enough. Right, so. I'm going to try and kill these 2. Just be careful, the other one will come for you. I don't know what way he's going to come. This one I'm a bit worried. There he is, I can see him now. Yeah, because he might come this way. That's why you need to be careful. Right, I'm going to use a flash grenade here. Not taking any chances. Got him. Got him. Yeah, so if they're near the door, you can sort of just open the door, move back and shoot them. So lickers cannot move through rooms. Right, I'm going to take him out so he doesn't... Just to be... Yeah, make sure he's dead. Yeah, just be certain. Right, grab the flash grenade off this pump. This punk. Yep. And grab the diamond key. Yeah, if you can pull him out, but not all the way, but just enough to get a key, you can actually do that without him waking up. But yeah, it's a very small window where you have to do that. I normally wait until I pull this elbow past the side of the morgue, and then, you know, the morgue frame. Now it's going to be a licker here. I'm going to stun him and kill him just like the others. If you have the rocket launcher, you can just kill him in one hit really quickly, and they can't get to you. But yeah, Gatling gun, you have to do it this way. There's 2 files in that room in there, and a raccoon. Oh no, wrong door. What am I doing? I'm not Leon. Yeah, Leon goes through that door. Right, so nothing in here is clear. What are we on? 14 minutes. Yeah, so it's going to be a file in here, which we don't have, I don't think. Yeah, this one here. The Raccoon Monthly, the June issue.
Bastard is the police chief.
Right, open that door with a diamond key. Pull a lever. Right, and up into the Chief's office. Chief's office has, I think it's got 3 files. Quite a lot. Right, let's go, Claire. That's it, you cover your hair. Yeah, so you got a file here. Copy of emails to Chief Irons from Warner Brothers. You got another one over here. This one's called Taxidermy Log. Right, I'm going to come into this file room now and get the heart key and another file. The love letter. I think this is love letter. Yeah, repair. Oh no, repair shop letter. What one about love letter? Yeah, right. Get the picture with the heart key inside. Good place to hide it. On display, quite literally. Right, watch out for that wolf. And yep, examine this. Take the key out the back. Yep, so we're going to go downstairs now. Now that we can come down. Yeah, if you come down here as Leon, you have to sort of go out the way and then come all the way back the long way round. But as Claire, you can come straight down here. So it's best to come down here as Claire. Yeah, kill him. Yeah, don't let him in. And then unlock the door. There's going to be a licker in here, but you don't really need to kill this licker. Just walk. And you're not going to waste too much time. So, yeah, you can run over here. You want to grab the portable safe. Yeah, portable safe is here on the second run. And then you want to jump through here to get a file. Yeah, confiscation reports. And then jump back through and get out. Yes, you want that file and the portable save. That's all we wanted. Right, and once you're good to go, you can come back out. And I'm going to head up to the top now. Get a Mr. Raccoon now, actually. Yeah, all the way to the top. Yeah, so you got 2 zombies near, remember? You got him there, and there's another one in this corner. Get rid of these 2 first before you go into any rooms. Otherwise, they'll likely be waiting outside. Yeah, so in here, use the heart key, of course. So Mr. Raccoon up here. That should be Raccoon number 12. Grab the power plant. Good luck fitting one of them in your pocket. Now that's a power part, I think. And grab the large cock. What Liam put there for you. Yeah, once you've got them outside, so make sure you've got a Mr. Raccoon, guys, and large cock, and then come down here. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 zombies. I'm just going to kill them. Going to kill Sally. Or is she a Karen? I'm going to kill Dave. And they're going to turn on the water. We're going to redistribute the water up the top of the roof. Yeah, because apparently Mr. X can't lift a helicopter if it's on fire. Right, put out the flames, and let's go. So Mr. X is going to knock him down with the Gatling gun. Oh yeah, I think we've got unassisted. You can put auto aim on as well. Forgot about that. Yeah, so if you wanted, you could even put auto aim on. But by the time you've done them hardcore runs, you should not need auto aim. Okay, so yeah, we'll unlock that in a minute. So you're going to come in here now, and you're going to get this red scepter. You're going to combine that with the red book. Okay, now be very careful, guys. A licker is going to jump down about here, and he aggroes to you straight away as soon as you get his jewel. So what you want to do, you want to make sure you're facing away when you grab it, like so. For the prompt, there it is. Yeah, so as soon as you've done this, be ready to throw a flashbang straight away, because there's going to be a licker. He jumps down and he will bite you. So straight away, lob a flashbang. That's it. Straight away, lob that flashbang, guys. If you do take damage, you can just reload your save, because there's an autosave close by. But yeah, lob that flashbang straight away. You want to get that scepter. It will unlock that door, and then we'll examine this to get the red jewel from it. Yep, and we can combine that with that. Yep, to get this. Right, and let's come through here next. Now be careful, there is a zombie out here normally. I think I killed him. No, I didn't. I wasn't sure if I killed him already. Right, we're going to head over here next, and we're going to get the file inside the STARS office, and we're also going to get another portable safe so that we can get a hip pouch. Yes, make sure you've got a spade key on you. You're going to need it soon, and the diamond key, of course. Yeah, so here, use the diamond key to unlock it. Grab the portable safe. Yep, in here you need to examine this. Well, interact with the actual computer first, and examine the backlist to make a USB dongle appear, and then use it on the computer to unlock the door. And then interact with the actual monitor. Yeah, then we can get in there and get the file. Yeah, all you want is this file down here, guys. Letter to STARS members. That's all you wanted.
This does not sound like Chris.
And then come back out, of course. Listen out for Mr. X. He's probably here somewhere. Well, it's on assisted. He's actually mega slow and assisted. Right, so what we're doing now, we're going to go down to the armory. There's going to be a licker down here. I have no flashbangs left. So I'm just going to try and shoot him from here. Yeah, got to be very careful with this licker. You can't just walk past him. But the other thing is, if Mr. X appears, you're going to be in trouble. Oh shit, and there he is. Right, I'm just going to kill that licker from here. Are you not dead yet? Look at Mr. X, he's opened the door for me. Cheers, mate. Yeah, okay, so got to do these now. Portable safes. I love these. Right, okay, so bam. Yeah. And yeah, that's one down. Yeah, because it's 203 for this code, if you remember. Yep, 203. And then the other one. I always like to start from the top left and just work from there. I don't know. I just remember better. Don't know why. No, that's wrong. Yep. There we go. So I'm going to place some little keys onto the onto the panel. Right, 203. Another hip pouch. Right, it's Mr. X still stunned. Yep, he is. So liquor despawned. Right, open this door. Get the jack. Discard that now. Right, it's probably going to be getting up now, I bet. Yeah, liquor. The corpse of the liquor's disappeared. Oh, there he is. Right, so yeah, let's go up to the top now. Yeah, I can unlock this door with a key. Yeah, so about done here. Let's head to the orphanage. What are we at? 25 minutes. Well, Claire, we will be a bit quicker with Claire. We don't have to do, you know, we don't have to do all the nest. We don't have to come back up and get the treasure, you know, once we've got to the sewer. So there is that. Oh, bloody idiot. Claire, come on. Sort it out, love. What have I not done? I've not moved them all the way across, have I? You donut. I wouldn't make a good librarian, would I? Right, so up here it's going to be 2 zombies, as always. All the enemies seem to be exactly the same no matter the difficulty. Obviously it just changes, even all the item placements. Obviously it just, the difficulty just changes, obviously how aggressive the enemies are, and obviously the amount of ammo you get. But it's not like Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Nightmare and Inferno actually have different enemy placements and you know, item placements and stuff. I guess you could say it's similar to like the first and second one on this, where they've just tried to reorder things a little bit. Yeah, so make sure you took the large cog back. And you can place it in here afterwards. Look at that inventory space. It's nice having so much when you've been stuck with such little space for, you know, so much of the game. Yep, small cock in there. Oh, we've got to do bloody Sherry segment yet. Wow. I hate doing that. Yeah, so take the, do not forget the power part. And make sure Mr. X is not waiting for you. No, looks good. Coast is clear. Did I get a flashbang from this locker? Can't remember if I did, the flash grenade. Oh no, I didn't. So I actually missed a flash grenade in here. Yeah, so as Sherry, there's actually one exclusive file for Sherry, which you need to make sure we get. You can get the others as Claire and as Sherry, but it's one which you can only get as Sherry. Just making you aware, but I will point it out to you anyway. But yeah, in here, use these parts. Yes, you got that one, and then we've got this one as well. Yeah, right, let's do it. Just trying to remember. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sometimes it's better to work backwards on these. I think I was thinking about her first run. I was thinking about layout for her circuit on the first run. Yeah, so in here, just quickly grab the teddy. If you do this in under 60 seconds, you get a trophy if you haven't already. Examine the back of it after interacting with the puzzle. Take the block out. Place a block on the puzzle. And then you change number 1 with number 3, like so. And then just rotate them all into place. Easy. Scissors. And pull this down. Yeah, so this first file, it's just outside this room, these bedrooms, and it's in the hallway in the corner. Yeah, the first file. Just outside here. Yeah, there it is. That's exclusive to Sherry only. Doesn't matter what run, first or second, but you must be Sherry. Because once she jumps out of this room, this corridor, you cannot get back in, even as Claire. And yeah. Rainbow. Yeah, pretty rainbow. I love rainbows. Brighten up my day when I see one. Right. We're going to go down and see Mr. Irons. We'll get the files to Sherry. Like I say, these ones we're going to get now, you can get as Sherry and Claire. But that one in the corridor is only as Sherry. So you got this one here. Tom's diary. Pretty boring to read that. And they're going to come into his little his work room, his study, whatever it is. His singing area. And grab a file here. This is a diary. Or whatever. Oh, hello. And come and grab the key. And scream and then run away from him.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
Go away!
Yep. You can try tell him to go away. It might work. It's kind of random if that works or not. Sometimes when you tell him to go away, he will just go away and leave the game. Yeah, like I say, it's a sort of RNG based, that is. Right, just going to hide now. Near the little teats, the bottles of the teats, look. You got pink one, 2 pinks and 2 blues. Well, okay, he didn't go away. Bad luck. I just have to play hide and seek.
It's all over now.
We could try again, actually. Go away. No, didn't work.
Where are you?
We're just trashing the
Show
place.
yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it
Yeah,
takes
so
me to
obviously
find you, the
move
worse it's
around
gonna
as
be.
he moves around to remain hidden. Yeah, no stealth meter on this. You got to use your stealth senses to stay hidden in cover. Quick, lob a milk bottle at his head. Or not. Just keep hiding. Right, when he starts to vomit, get away so it bloody stinks, and hide under it. It's a little Pinocchio. Little Pinocchio. Based on a true story, that. Okay, so sounds like he's constipated. Right, just waiting for him now to go into the bathroom. We're going to grab a key that he leaves in the door.
Please.
This is your last fucking chance. Show yourself. Now.
Don't give in to him, guy. He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
It burns.
Right, he burns. Right, grab the key from the door. Yeah, lock him in. Or don't. Yeah. You can choose not to lock him in, then he can chase you then. We need to go in that room anyway to get a file with Claire. Right, yeah, stick the key in there.
Hurry.
Yeah, be quick, he will catch you. That's it, do his little scream for us. That's it, a little scream.
Get over here, you little bitch.
Right. After seeing Sherry in great peril, run up here and interact with the door to end Sherry's crappy segment.
Good to see you again, Claire.
Good to see you again. Yeah, having a video call. Right, so let's go to the parking garage. I think we've done everything we can. How are we doing? Should have 3, I think it's 3 vermins left. Yep. And Law Explorer, we've got 5 files left to get. Let me think. Yeah, I'm going to make a save here actually, just in case. Well, the thing is, we can actually come back up here. Yeah, you can actually come back up here as Claire. You know, if once in the sewer, you can backtrack back to the RPD. Yeah, so 5 files have to get. There's going to be 1 down here. No, there's 1 in the orphanage. Yes, 1 in the orphanage. Got that one on there. Just trying to think where these other 5 files are. Yep, interact with this. That's it. Mr. X will appear, you can just knock him down. Yeah, there's one in the orphanage, 1 when we first drop into the sewer. There's 1 in the sewer, another file, so that would be 3. There's 1 more in the lab, which we didn't get, that's 4. So where's number 5? Just trying to think. Yeah, so you can kill these guys. Obviously, get past them.
Looks like the only way forward.
Oh, I remember where it is. I remember now. Oh, never mind. I actually forgot this one is Leon, but it's easy. We're still to run past it. It's actually in the G2. It's in the puzzle area. You know where you put the chess pieces inside the panels? Yeah, there's a file there on the desk which I forgot to get. So that's it, yeah. So we're good for files. Surprised I remembered. I thought I was going to have to sort of pause the game for a moment and have a quick look. Okay, so there's going to be a dog on here, of course. And you've got a 3rd dog over there. Nice and easy. You're going to have 2 dogs over here. Now, if you don't have a trophy for shooting a dog or liquor when they're in the air, you can do it with these guys. Just wait for them to jump at the fence, to climb over, and then shoot them. Yeah, you can just... Where he is, just hold your weapon up, and he'll jump up eventually, like so, and he'll run into your bullets. Very easy to get that. And you've got a 3rd dog over here. Obviously through the fence. Now it's going to be a Miss Raccoon on the bus. But it's going to come in here and kill the zombie first. Yeah, and the Miss Raccoon is just there. There we go, Miss Raccoon number 13. And you've got a dog here. We'll kill him when he runs past. That's it, all the dogs. We're safe. Let's head into the orphanage.
That's gotta be the orphanage.
I just said that, Claire.
Hang on, Sherry.
Hang on, Sherry. I'm here with my Gatling gun. Yeah, so we need to go upstairs into the bathroom. There's going to be a file.
I have the pendant.
Yeah, there goes the element of surprise.
Sherry? Sherry, are you here?
I guess making all that noise outside wasn't really in stealth, was it? Yeah, you got a file here. Letter from the director. Right, that's all we need. Yeah, so we should have, at the moment, we should be on, yeah, 54 files. Yeah, 4 left. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Almost got a bloody bobblehead, guys. Shit. Yeah, there's a Mr. Raccoon up here, and I almost forgot him. Fuck. Yeah, there's 2 more Mr. Raccoons left. Yeah, there's one up here in the nursery. Shit. Yeah, there he is. Wow, do not forget him. There's 1 more, and it's in the lab. Yeah, 1 more Mr. Raccoon, it's in the lab. Bloody hell, can't believe I almost forgot it. I'm a nutter. Very forgetful nutter. Right, so stick your barrel in Mr. Irons' mouth and hold down the trigger. Right, let's go and see Sherry. Come on, we've got maybe 15-20 minutes left of this playthrough. And we've just got a 4th survivor to do, and we've got platinum with no damage.
Where are you?
Yep, I got lucky twice with when them zombies grabbed me just because I decided not to kill them when I should have. Right, let's go, Ashley. Sorry, I mean Sherry. Let's go. I was playing Resident Evil 4 recently.
Don't stop! Keep going.
Right, once you drop down here, before you drop down again, make sure you get the missable. This file is highly missable, similar to that one which is Sherry exclusive. Yeah, through here, this file on the wall. Make sure you do not forget that file. I didn't even see the name of it, but yeah, to make sure you get that file on the board
Can you hear
on the
me?
wall. Right, drop down here.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally.
Yeah, and jump into the shit. And going to make our way. What we'll do, we'll get that file first. Just make sure I don't forget it again. Yeah, I think it's just a file explaining the puzzle to you. Yeah, it's going to be 3 zombies up here. One of them doesn't wake up until you get into the room. So you can quickly kill 2 of them and quickly get out before the 3rd one has time to wake up and get you. So yeah, quickly get rid of these 2. Yeah, that guy there, fat guy. Yeah, and jump down here. We've got the file. There's a file there and a lock, but we've already done it.
Hold on.
Yep. So
Be right
let
there.
me just get this file and then I save the game. Yeah, this file here. Yep, unlocking the U area door. Forgot that one. So there should be 2 files. Wait, yeah, 2 files left. Let's have a look. 2 files and 1 Mr. Raccoon. Where are we going, guys? Records. Yeah, 1 left and 2 left. Yeah, we are on track. So let's save the game. Right, let's go and get these. We don't need to do anything else. No, do not want that. We're just going to get these pieces. The chest pieces, and then we can leave. Yeah, we've got to come through this area just for a bloody hip pouch. Yeah, technically we've got to get the Mr. Raccoon and the file as well. But I could have got a file with Leon or Claire. That didn't really matter. But it's just annoying that we have to go all the way into Nest just for a bloody hip pouch. Yeah, so grab the T-bar and this file here. This file is exclusive for Claire. That's Leon's notes. And all we've got left is 1 file, 1 Mr. Raccoon and 2 hip pouches. Right, so just get rid of these punks. And that punk down there as well. I don't know why that zombie like jumped in the air when I shot him. So I gave him an erection and catapulted him into the air. If I'm shooting him in the ass, I don't know. Just weird physics in these games, isn't it, with the RE engine. So I'm just going to get rid of this. Again, shoot him in his weak point. They won't have much HP because you're unassisted. All we're doing, we're coming up here to get the rook plug, and the hip pouch. We don't need to do anything else. We're not going up to get the treasure, the hiding places. We've already done it. Right, yeah, get up there. Get up, Bell. Get up the elevator, yeah. You know it. Kill him, the fat zombie. And get the hip pouch. I'm sad. I have all this inventory space. Nothing to put in it. What? It is. It's kind of disheartening, don't you think? After having such tight inventory space for so long. Yeah, get the rook plug, guys. And then backtrack and go back. Just follow my lead. Yeah, it's disheartening having all that inventory space and nothing to put in it. It is what, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? When you're unassisted and you're using the item box, you're going to have plenty of space. And you're getting all the hip pouches. No item box would be too easy if they let you get all the hip pouches. It would be. It wouldn't, yeah, it'd be pretty simple because you get probably most weapons in that instance. Yeah, so here it's going to use the T-bar. We're going to head down now and get the queen and the king plug. And we're going to fight G2. We'll probably, I think we're going to be done in like 10 minutes. Yeah, what are we on? 45. Yeah, let's try and get done before we hit the 1 hour mark. Come on, let's do it, Claire. We got this. Best get a move on. Right, so exactly the same as Leon. There's going to be, because we're on the second run, there's going to be a few zombies. He'll get up there. So we'll get rid of him now, just in case he needs to jump up here. Yeah, that guy, a power... Why wouldn't it let me get my weapon out? What the fuck? It wouldn't let me shoot him, that's weird. Yeah, because I think a power sight comes out of him. Right, so kill this G-monster. And then kill the next one. Yeah, remember, if he dives into water, just come over here and he should pop out here somewhere. Okay, and then this zombie at the back here. There he is, getting up. Make sure you take him out. Whoa, yeah, try not to stand too close to him. Yeah, just make sure this zombie is dead. I think I've had him grab me before when I've run past. I think I got him. I think he was dead anyway. Yeah, I'm sure I've had him grab me when I ran past him once. That is very unfair, isn't it? A zombie grabbing you in the water that you can't even see. Okay, so let's grab the queen plug. We're going to kill this zombie here. Yep. Use a king plug. Sorry, queen. Come in here. Kill this zombie. Up here, grab a king. Drop down, grab a queen. That's it. Now it's got to place a king and the king. Place a queen and the king, and then get a queen and get a king back. I know, I've made that pretty confusing. But the goal here is to get the king onto that plug there. Because once you've got that one, you can get any other ones you already placed. And you can get them all back and reach your steps with more in your inventory. Alright, so we've got the rook, we've got the queen, we've got a king. Let's head back up and engage G2. So we've got all the enemies, so we shouldn't encounter anything until we get into that far corner where the ladder is. Well, let me shoot him now. Weird. Why don't they shoot him? Look, he's pregnant. That's why. He's got a parasite inside him. He's pregnant. Right. So, yep, that G-monster's going to appear. Get rid of him. Yeah, watch your parasite burst out of him when you run past. I guess it's if you run too... Yeah, there you go. If you run too close to him, he jumps out. But, yeah, nothing happens. I just think it dies as soon as it jumps out. I don't know. I guess you could try running close to him and it jumps at you, but why risk taking damage? Yeah, so, you can't shoot the pregnant enemy. So, back up. So, this is second run, so it's going to be... so you always leave a pawn in place. On both runs, first and second, the pawn always stays in the same slot. And then you have the pawn, and then on that same side of the wall, it'll be pawn. Well, this is second run I'm talking about. Pawn, rook, and knight. Yeah, so you got a pawn there, and then you got rook in here. Yeah, rook, and then you want the knight next to it. Yeah, so the knight in here. And then you've got a king opposite the knight. Yep, the king. And then you want to take the bishop and place a queen where the bishop was. And then place a bishop in the middle, in between the king and the queen. And that's all good. Yeah, there's a little poster on the wall which gives you a hint on how to complete this. Some of it does seem a bit confusing, but there's one very specific point which, if you look at it, it will always work, and then you work out the rest from that. So yeah, some of the little hints it gives you don't make sense, but it's one hint which will make sense, and then you work it all out from that. So yeah, it's off, on, on. Yep, so trigger him. And then come over here. And just going to stay here, guys, flat against the wall. I'm not going to try and turn and shoot him, because that might just make my body stick out a little bit more and he'll hit me. He's hit me before when I've been trying to shoot him, even in this spot. So it's best just to come here, make sure you're flat against the wall, and wait for him to try and hit you 5 times. And then after which, he'll come through the door. It's at 5, I've not been counting. No, that should be 5. That's got to be 5. Yep. Okay, so I'm just going to tuck in, sneak past him. I'm just going to run down to the bottom catwalk now. But just make sure if he charges at you, you turn around and shoot him to make him stop before he attacks you. Like so. And I want to make him stop. I want to get near the point where I can drop down. I want to make him stop near here. Well, bloody hell. Quite that close, weren't I? And he can bait his swipe and then jump down. You do not leave it as close as what I did. Wow, bloody hell. I thought I'd done him a bit quicker, actually. Right. Send the crane across. And then stun him when he comes down. Now you just need to take enough damage from him now. So when you bring the crane back, it'll kill him in one hit. Yeah, so make sure you do enough damage. I'm going to knock him down again just to make sure. Yeah, I think I'm good. You know when you've done enough damage, because when his damage is depleted enough, he'll normally be knocked down quicker.
I'm so sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever. said her lab's not far. Wait, that cable car. Hold on, Sherry. You're gonna be fine.
So we should have one more hit pouch to get, guys. One more file.
Almost there,
And
Sherry.
one more raccoon.
We're almost there.
What are we at? 53 minutes. Ah, we're good. All we've got to do, we've got to go into the file room, get the blue wristband, come back, get the signal modulator, and then go back and get the hit pouch. Right, access denied.
Okay,
Yep, activate the crane.
there's no turning back.
The cable car, sorry.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
So, maybe you remember on the first run on the note box, I did say there's a file in this room we're going into now, and we're not going to be coming back to it later. So make sure you get it now.
It's okay.
Yeah, I got a bit ahead of myself because we do actually come back here. I forgot. It's because I forgot about the hit pouches. Yeah, I forgot about the hit pouches that we have to come into Nest just for that last hit pouch. I forgot about that.
Stand clear until
The thing is, you have to do 2 runs on hardcore. There's no way about it. There's 2 hardcore difficulty trophies for each character for completing it in hardcore. So you at least need to complete it in hardcore with each character at least once. It doesn't matter if it's first or second run. You just must do it once at least. So yeah, this file here, it's missable. But we did get it on our first run. And grenade launcher appeared. That's where a lot of people get the grenade launcher. A lot of guides. They leave the grenade launcher and get it there. Yeah, so I'm just going to come in here. So we can get through the room quickly. You can kill the enemies if you want on your way through. There's a zombie there. Right in front of you. This woman will get up eventually. There'll be a zombie munching. And there'll be a zombie which will animate in the corner. Just around here near the ladder. Yeah, just them 4 zombies. That's all you're ever going to encounter in that room. They don't all wake up straight away. Sometimes you have to walk into a certain area of the room before it triggers the other zombie. And if you remember, there's an armoured zombie just outside this door. So just be very careful. In case you're waiting right outside it. It can happen. There he is again. Waiting for me to open the blue keycard door for him. Right, it's going into the nap room. Thanks, mate. Right, let's go and get a signal modulator. And we're good. All that's left is 4th survivor.
Your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
Right, let's do it. Hit pouch, Mr. Raccoon, and the last file all at once. Pretty much. Probably should go and save the game. Yeah, I'll go and make a save as well, I think. Should have saved it on the way past. Yeah, there might be a zombie here on your way back, so just be careful. Yeah, might be a zombie. I think if you call the zombies in that first room, he doesn't appear. But yeah, just be careful just in case. Okay, so use the signal modulator. OSS. That the wrong? No, that's right. Yep, there we go. Use that to open the beds. Right, and we're going to grab the hip pouch. Yeah, you get that trophy. It wastes of space. As long as you've got all the hit pouches so far. I'm going to kill that zombie. Yeah, going to grab the file. Wayne Lee's note. Yep, Law Explorer. And also get the Mr. Raccoon. There he is. Yep, complete vermin extermination. Nice. Right, it's going to go back and save it, guys. And all we've got left is the 4th survivor. Literally like 10 minutes, but it can be quite tricky. Yeah, I'm just going to make a save, just in case I ever need to come back to these for any reason. Yeah, right, so it's going to quit. And we'll just look how we are in the records. Sorry, in the trophies. Yeah, you would have unlocked the infinite knife now that you got all the missing raccoons. Yeah, so that's all that's left. Fourth survivor, and we will be doing that one next, guys. Last thing to do for Platinum, the fourth survivor. It's only a quick one, this, like 10 minutes, don't take long. But yeah, it's coming to extras, fourth survivor. You should unlock that after completing the first and second runs. Yep, so please pay attention, guys. So first of all, we're going to combine a large with a yellow gunpowder and then a large with another yellow gunpowder to make shotgun bullets. Yeah, pay close attention here, guys. Need to be very, very precise. This is no damage. I mean, if you do take damage, you can just heal. But I'm showing you it from a no damage perspective. So the first two, just going to headshot them. This one and this one. And then the third one, just stick to the right, you can get past him. Sometimes he'll go right earlier, but most time he'll stick to the left for a good few seconds, giving you a chance to pass. This guy, hit him in the head a few times with a pistol just to stun him. And then quickly climb out here. Yeah, do not take too long, because that guy we left, the third zombie, he'll be hot on your tail. So yeah, haul ass, do not hang around. So this next room up this ladder, we're going to take like a V direction. We're going to run directly to the corner of the cabinet in front, and then turn sort of to the right, and then run drop down this hatch. Sort of in like I say, in like a V shape from the door. So up to a point and then back down to the hatch. That way most the dogs will never hit you hardly. So here, get your magnum ready and quickly shoot him with a zoomed in magnum shot in his chest or her chest. And that'll kill her. And get in this corner, get your SMG ready and get ready to shoot these dogs. Whenever you get a chance to reload, reload. And if you see a dog come in when you're reloading and you think you're not going to be reloading in time, switch your magnum and kill the dog in one hit. You'll see me do it in a minute. Like here, I knew I wasn't going to reload in time, so I switched my magnum quickly. And I know there's only 2 dogs left. There's 6 dogs altogether. There you go. That's a nice corner because they sort of funnel down there and they always come in that line near the blue stripe on the floor. And then once got 6 dogs out here, stun this zombie and then run past him. Yeah, the bit of the dogs is a little bit RNG based, but just try and do your best. You can heal if you can or just retry. It's near the start. Now down here, sprint to the railing in front. Sprint straight to the railing to avoid that zombie there. Come in here, stick to the right. Keep to the right as a zombie on the left again. Now in there, go left, get your SMG ready and knock that zombie down. There's 2 zombies at the back there getting up, but it's only one at the far back you need to watch for. He's the one that's going to grab you. The other 2 are sort of standing up, so they're not going to attack you yet. Yeah, but got my SMG ready because I had plenty of ammo. But if you're short on SMG ammo, just have your shotgun ready and hit that last guy with a shotgun with a headshot instead of the SMG. Here, the G-monster on the left will always try to charge at you and grab you, but the G-monster on the right will either send his parasites after you or move towards you. You need to lure the one charging at you away so you avoid his grab, and then dodge past one on the right. If the one on the right is doing the parasites, then lure the one on the left to the left when you dodge his grab. But if the one on the right is moving towards you, then lure the one on the left to the right as you dodge away. That way it will give you space to get around him. Up here, take a wide circle around this guy on the left just to avoid him sort of lunging at you, double lunging. Come from here and up the elevator. Yeah, and once you get up here, I have got another guide on this by the way. It's probably a bit more beginner friendly, but here we're doing new strategies obviously to reduce the chance of damage. Now in here, run to the right of that first pillar and then to the left of that second one. And run straight to the wall ahead, the one that has a cleaning in progress sign. Yes, the first pillar, stick to the right but stick close to it. Second pillar, stick close to the left but still close to it, and you should avoid all the zombies as long as you run to the wall ahead. Now here, as soon as the licker aggroes to you, run back, and once you get here, it will de-aggro. But wait a second, you need to wait for him to get back to a starting spot, otherwise he will not de-aggro, he'll just turn around and come back after you. And once he's back there, you can come down here. And once you get to about here, you want to do 2 zoomed in magnum shots and then switch to your SMG and finish him off. If you're lucky, you'll finish him off with the 2 magnum shots depending where you hit him, but if not, it'll just take a few more SMG rounds. That's it, and now you can just run past the next bunch of enemies. That's probably a safer way to get rid of that licker than what I do in my other guide for this. Because my other guide, there is a chance he can hit you if you try to... We lure him away the same way and we run away to de-aggro him. But my other one, we run straight around him. But that way, there's a bit of chance of him damaging you. But that way, there isn't. So I think that way is a bit better, actually. Now here, do not go too far forward so you'll alert the enemies in there. We just want to alert the dogs. So just the 2 dogs, not the human zombies. So just shoot 1 dog to aggro both the dogs. And now we're ready. Now stick close to the left. You'll see a zombie lunge for me, but it'll miss. Yeah, that female zombie on the floor. As long as you stick close and do a very sharp U-turn around there, that one should miss you. Now up here, we're going to headshot 2 zombies with the shotgun. That one. And then this one. That's it. Then quickly run around here. Now this room, there is a licker, but you can run forward about 5 or so steps and stop about there. Once you get about there, start walking. So once you get to the middle of that path that forks to the right, start walking. That's it. Once you get to about here, start running. That way, the dogs will miss you that start to aggro to you as you come into that room, and you'll be too far forward. By the time you get through a door, the licker will not have a chance to hit you. So up here, switch to Magnum. Once you get to this window, stop, and you'll hear Mr. X coming. Now you might want to put auto aim on. You want to get 2 zoomed in headshots on his head. 2 zoomed in headshots. If you don't zoom in, you'll do less damage with the Magnum. And yeah, like I say, if you've not got aim assist on, put it on because it actually helps on this when it comes to headshotting Mr. X. Now here, switch to shotgun. Shotgun him. Come in here, stick to the right so it's now it bottlenecks him better along this side. Headshot these 2 zombies and then go through the red door. One of the zombies might be blocking your exit. If there is, just headshot him and then pass on through. Here, just avoid, come in between these 2 zombies and then up here and get ready to headshot this guy. That's it. Come in the spade door down here. Headshot this guy on the right. Be careful because sometimes you want to walk here, by the way, when you go out of this office. You walk because there's licker. And just be careful because sometimes another zombie might block your exit, so just get ready to headshot him. Now here, get a flashbang ready. And if Mr. X appears at the top of the stairs here, lob a flashbang on the 2nd floor. Yeah, so he might appear there. If he does, lob a flashbang. If not, do what I'm doing now. Headshot these 3 with a shotgun. We are going to have a spare flashbang at the end, by the way, so don't worry, you do have stock to use that. Yeah, now, if he's not here, he's normally messing about in the shower room, and I don't know why. I mean, look what he's doing. He'll come out, and he won't aggro to me. It's really weird. It's something with the timing and how long it took us to get here, you know, after knocking him down. He gets stuck in the shower room, like so. But if you did manage to stun him at the top of stairs, where we're sort of standing now, just run straight through and avoid this bit. But yeah, if he's in the shower room like this, you just want to sort of bait him out or go into the shower room when he moves away and headshot him to knock him down again, like so. But yeah, or if you stunned him with a flash grenade, just come straight here now like I am. Now try and line these 2 up with 1 magnum shot. That's it. Magnum shot will stun them and give you a chance to get past. Just aim at the 2nd one and then wait for the 1st one to sort of go into the line of fire and then let rip. Just 1 shot. Here, get your shotgun ready and you just want to stun this 1st guy. Yep, that should have knocked him down. Somehow he survived. Yeah, just stun the 1st one. You can normally get past the 2nd one before he gets a chance to stand up. Just do not stand in the way of the door because when the zombie knocks it open, it will stun you. Now here, stick to the right and you shouldn't aggro that dog. Yeah, stick to the right. You can just look around, just make sure he's not aggroed. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, stick to the right, you don't aggro him. Now get a hand grenade ready. And you want to lob a hand grenade before the door opens. Get in here, run to the little table and lob it. That's it, just lob it. That's it, and if you're quick, you can get through and all the zombies, that one will be stunned. That one will normally grab you. But if you lob it straight away like that, you can stun him and you get time to go through. Now here, you want to walk. Walk before you get to this part because it will hear you. If you've seen when I started to walk, it's just as I got around the corner after them zombies. That's when I started. Now here, just leg shot that guy to smash his leg. And here, stick to the left when you come through the door and go to the wall on the right and then take a sort of circle around and to the ladder. Do not run straight to the far end because you'll probably run straight to a dog. You just come in and you just go in sort of like a circle. Now here, walk. I was very lucky. I forgot to walk and that licker somehow missed me. I think because I sort of moved to the left. But But yeah, once you come down that ladder, walk, because there's a family of lickers on the left. And then just walk past the torso zombies near the door and get through the door. Now, I was just waiting for Mr. X to come in. Now, I've been there for a good few minutes sometimes, and he's not come after me, so you might need to sort of go back through that door you just came in and fire your normal pistol. And here, you just want to headshot him again twice just to stun him. Just give us time to do this next bit and get in the exit. Now, I like what I do here. I think this bit makes this bit a lot easier. So, headshot that guy, and then open the gate to aggro the G monster and let him come to the door. Obviously, there's no way he's going to fit through that gate. Yeah, just wait here now. Mr. X is stunned, so you don't have to wait for him to come in behind us. Yeah, now when you open the door slightly, he'll bait an attack, and then after an attack, quickly get through. And then once you get through this corner, lob a grenade, and then get around it a bit more, lob another grenade. That's it, and just have your shotgun ready, because sometimes there's normally a zombie that doesn't get affected by that grenade. I don't know why. Yep, now we've got one, I think, we've got 2 flashbangs to spare. Yeah, I've got 3, but remember, in case you used one at the top of the stairs, back when we went from first floor to top floor on Mr. X, just in case. But yeah, just lob a flashbang, guys, and kill any block in your way. And that's it, yeah. 4th survivor. Yeah, when it comes to getting past that G monster in this sort of area where we are now into the courtyard, yeah, you just open the door, it'll bait an attack, he can't hit you through the door, but just be careful he does that double swipe. He did that double swipe for me, but sometimes he might try and do a grab or something else. So just make sure, yeah, that's my ammo, just showing you what I had left. Yeah, whatever attack he does, just make sure if he does a double slap, don't run past him after the first slap, just wait for him to do the second one, and then just obviously quickly go through before he's got a chance to recover an attack again. But yeah, that's it, guys, all the trophies. 4th survivor, yeah, in my sort of no damage beginner's guide, and of course, complete platinum walkthrough with no damage. I'll be doing the DLC next. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that with no damage, we'll see. But yeah, that's platinum walkthrough, guys, complete. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next video.